I don't believe Felix has more armor class than me.
Hey, everybody. Welcome to Saturday Night's The Road to Nowhere. It has been a couple weeks since we played, and we are rip-roaring ready to go with a combat right off the bat. I'm going to go ahead and let these guys introduce themselves and their characters, and we will get right into the TPKing.
Oh.
Ouch. Hello, everybody. Hello, chat. Steven here with our lovable sorcerer, Michael, who brings peace, goodwill, and all nice things to the party. Jen?
Hi, guys. I'm Dustin. I play Genevieve Brightwood, the party's leader. Hopefully, we will have some of our party members standing at the end of this alongside her.
We'll see.
Hello all, I am Brad. I play Caliph the Barbarian, and I'm ready for a fight.
Yeah.
I'm Grayson. I play Garen, the Warforged Arcane Trickster, and let's see if we can stay standing.
And I'm Justin, and I'm playing Felix the Innocent, the nerd wizard.
Like the title, Felix.
It's true, I swear.
Yes, so very innocent. Let's get the, you know what, let me fix the D&D Beyond. I gotta refresh this page to get that done. Because earlier today, we were not playing D&D. We were doing some world building streams, so that changes how this setup works. Here we go. Man, we got a full chat room already. Hi, everybody. Thanks for coming in. When we last left off, the members of the Death Saves, as they have self-dubbed them, dubbed the party, had gathered a bunch of information about various jobs from around town, and, not surprisingly, all of that information led to the same place, the Deck. The bar owned and operated by a group of criminals known as the Royals. Upon arriving at the Deck, as they opened the swing doors in the front and stepped inside, they were greeted not by a rowdy dive bar, but instead by a bloodbath. And standing among them was the Lady in Black, the assassin who had attacked on their previous mission to obtain the adamantine from the dwarven transporters. With her is her kill team, and they have stumbled onto the wrong place at the wrong time. When we last left off, we rolled initiative, and so we will start off right from the top of the order. Michael, what are you doing?
Okay. Jen's basically in the doorway, is that right?
That's right.
And we're all basically behind her, and we can't go past her in the turn, if that makes sense.
She is blocking the door. So
Okay.
you can squeeze past her, but it will take... It's like moving through... it's essentially moving through a difficult space of difficult terrain.
All good. Then what I'll do is I'll hang back, and I will cast the spell Mirror Image. I'll click my fingers, and 3 duplicates appear right beside me.
Nice. All right, I'll give you a little token
Michaels
here. Oh, wonderful! That's all we need is more Michael. Let's see. What makes for a good mirror image token? Why don't we just give you this little... I'm going to give you this little thing here. Actually, you know, let's do that. That looks cool. All right. Genevieve, there before you is the assassin that you have been told about but have not seen, along with several members of her party covered in blood with bloody swords, and strewn about the bar are the bodies of both patrons and employees alike. What do you do?
Maybe we'll ban about right there. We'll confront people and my brain just went dead. I don't know why. Yeah, she steps into the bar. Her hand is on the hilt of her rapier. It's just gonna declare to these intruders, lay down your weapons and cease any other activities. And then I'll look to the rest of my party and like a determined look.
I'm gonna groan when she says, "Lay down your weapons."
This is the lady from the previous fight, correct?
That is, yes.
Mm-hmm.
That is the woman in black.
When
black
Genevieve
lady.
says that, Caliph yells out, "That's the bitch that attacked us at the caravan! Get her!"
Okay.
Do something, Jen.
Okay, I will. So I'll just. I won't. I'll stay right there, and I'll just wait for the rest of my party. But I will on my rapier,
Okay.
point it at the lady, say stand down.
All right. That is your choice. I want to get this view set up a little better here for our viewers. And we'll get on through it.
This chat, 4 Michaels is probably Jen's worst nightmare right now.
Michael thinks that 4 of himself is probably Jane's dream right now.
Like one's like too much to handle. Oh my goodness.
You better not leave him alone. He might have an orgy with himself.
Oh my god.
It's like
Oh Jesus. All right.
That's called a morgy, by the way, Brad.
It's an orgy for one. Garen, it is your action. Genevieve has moved into the room, pulled her rapier, and told the murderous assassin from your previous encounter to stand down.
Are there any windows on the outside of this bar?
Yeah. No, there are not. This is not a windowy bar. This is a dark, dank dive bar.
All right.
The only window is in the back here, but you can't see that because you're around front.
Okay. Does it look like there's any is there buildings close on either side? Like, it can't get around to the back?
You can get around to the back. Yeah, there's alleys on either side. This is in a bad part of town, so like there's shitty open lots and just kind of like broken down buildings all around. There's mostly shacks in this area of town.
Okay. So I am going to. Are these measurements correct as well?
What's that?
Like, I'm trying. I just want to. Like, are these correct? Distances?
Yeah, should be. Measure across some squares and double check. So, like,
Yeah,
you're
okay.
here. Yeah, so that's, that's fairly accurate. Yep.
Alright. Garen's going to come in, go over here to this table. Can I flip the table up?
Yeah, you can flip the table.
Awesome. I'm gonna flip the table up onto its side.
Okay. You
Can I
barrel
also-
in and flip the table up. Got it.
Can I also draw my weapons, my dagger and my rapier?
Do you have 2
Or
weapon
is that
fighting?
my? I believe so.
Or dual wielder? Do you have that feat or ability?
I have dual wielder.
Okay, then yes, you can run in while drawing your weapons and then get to the table and kind of flip it up and duck behind it.
And yeah, bonus action hide.
Go ahead, roll your bonus action hide. Cool. They know you're back there, but you are down below, like well below cover. So
And flipping up the table would have been my action, right?
yeah, because you're interacting with multiple
Yeah,
objects,
okay.
right? All right.
Yep. Then I'm gonna sit right there.
Okay. She's not going to waste any time. Before this all happens, you guys, did you guys get a chance to familiarize yourself with the change in flanking and surrounding rules? Flanking,
no.
Flanking doesn't provide advantage. It provides a +2 bonus to your attack rolls, and surrounding provides if you have 4 people who are flanking at the same time, the same person, you get a +5 bonus to your attack rolls. She's going to move here, straight up front, and she is going to make multiple attacks. It's 2 against Jen. The first one is going to be a 24 to hit, Jen.
Oof. I felt that in Germany.
Make a Constitution save.
Oh,
Oh, poison. Oh, God.
hey, I have a +1. Thanks. Ow.
Hey!
21 is going to save, so you take 8 piercing damage and you take half the poison damage, so 12. And then the second attack is a 22 to hit.
That one doesn't hit.
Okay.
Yes, it does.
Oh, okay. Just making sure. Hey, there are people in some of our games who are lower level than you and have a 22 armor class. So,
Really? Oh
Jesus.
gosh.
so the second one hits. I need you to make a second Constitution save.
Let's go.
That one also succeeds, so you will take 5 piercing damage and 12 more poison damage. And then she will... I need to bring up her character sheet.
My God, should have grabbed my book.
Alright. She makes her 2 attacks, and then she uses her bonus action to disengage. And move back. She moved 15... she moved 10 feet forward, so she will move 10... 15, 20 feet to there. So Jen, she runs up to you as you level your sword and stand down. She runs up to you, she knocks your blade out of the way, and like with both of her short swords, knocking them out of the way, spinning, and bringing both blades back behind you, slams them into your stomach, pulls them out, and then rolls forward and leaps up and hops over that table on the other side of the room, landing to face you as she kicks off the wall. Felix.
Move down into here. Look at the black lady. Oh shit! It's her! And I'm gonna use something that I haven't used before. Let's cast a Mind Sliver on her.
Ooh. Ooh.
Alright, DC 16 Intelligence save. She fails.
Nice.
So she takes, 8 psychic damage?
Yep.
And has to roll a d4 and subtract it from her rolls, right?
The next saving throw before the end of my next turn.
You see her kind of like...
If she makes one.
You see her cringe, like when you get like one of those powerful headaches. You see her like close her eyes really tight and shake it off, and she looks a little dazed for just a moment. You have successfully used your new Mind Spike ability.
Did you say she shakes it off? Shakes it off?
Yes.
Got to it before I could. Damn it.
Yeah. She's lightning on her feet, man. She's lightning on her feet. All right. Moving this way. Her mage steps up beside her. And he casts let's see. Come on.
Oh wait, hold on. She moved from 5 feet from me. Can I make an attack of opportunity?
No, she used her bonus action to
disengaged.
disengage.
Oh, disengage. Okay, never mind. Sorry,
Yes.
I just realized that.
Yep. She is roguish. Alright.
She packs a punch.
She does. The mage moves over and is going to cast a level, a 3rd level magic missile at.
Ooh.
Let's do Genevieve. She's the first one to come in and draw a weapon, so she's going to do a 3rd level magic missile at Jen. So that's going to be 3, 4, 5 missiles. So that's 8 plus 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Well, 8 plus 10, so 18. 18 damage to Genevieve as the magic missiles just kind of fly across the room and zoom in and slam into her.
I'm almost dead, guys.
Already?
Yeah.
Jesus.
12.
Okay.
Jesus.
It is now Calith's turn. These people are tearing up Genevieve, and the rest of their kill squad hasn't even gone yet. What are you doing?
Oh my god, she even has a squad. Sorry.
Can I get to here without provoking attacks of opportunity or not?
You can, because you can move. Actually, how many feet is that? Let's see.
It's 34, and I have 40 feet of movement.
5, 10, 15. If you go this way, past like around Garen and that way.
Yep.
Where are you trying to get? Here?
So I can attack her.
Attack her. I think
like
you can.
Here-ish.
Yeah, I think there's a way to get around to that.
Okay.
Let's see. There. No, because Garen has the table flipped up in front of him, so you have to at some point pass this dude here.
That dude there. Okay.
Yeah.
I am assuming the table would be flipped up like right here. At least that's what I was going off of.
Yeah, but I would still have to go through here then.
Yeah, he still has to
Yeah.
move through that square no matter what happes.
Yeah. What is this guy? He's just like a human type
He's
person?
he is just a fighter wielding a he is, I'll tell you what he looks like. He is wielding a long sword and a short sword and wearing splint armor. It's covered in blood.
Alright. Caliph is going to enter a rage.
Hell yeah, he is.
And he says screw it. He doesn't like this lady. I'm going to take the attack of opportunity and move to here.
All right, I will attempt to make that attack of opportunity with a longsword. That is a 9 to hit, so he misses you completely as you rush past. You like bull rush into the room, past everybody, and right up to this woman who has done immense amount of damage to your to your fighter and your leader, and who caused you so many headaches at the site of your last job. What do you do?
I am going to use my inspiration to give myself an advantage on attack and attack.
Nice. All right.
Go on, Caliph.
Does
Do
that go for just the first attack or for both attacks?
It is for the first attack.
Okay, so this is first attack.
Oof.
Oof.
Ooh. Jesus Christ.
Wait, was that damage?
That was damage. That was damage. That was not a
Roll
hit
damage.
roll. That was not a hit roll.
Jesus
Still
Christ.
Wow. Yeah,
Well, that's
it's
also
not.
damage.
It's not
You're not
working.
hitting
Yeah.
your-
For some reason,
No,
it's not.
Those are all battle axe. The one on the left is one-handed, which it is because I have my battle axe and shield.
No,
Right,
but-
but they're not
damage.
rolling the to hit roll.
They're
It's
not
only rolling
rolling the
the
hit, yeah.
damage roll.
Yeah, I'm getting a heart attack here.
Well, I'm doing it the way I always do it.
I know, that's weird. Check your settings, and if it's not working with your settings, just use the die in roll 20 and add your bonus to it. Yeah.
Jeez. 16 on the first one, 4 on the second.
Yeah, the 16 is plus what? What's your attack bonus?
For raise 2.
What's that?
No.
No. Your
That's
attack
damage.
bonus.
That's only damage. There's no bonus.
No, you're to hit. What's your to hit on your
my
weapon?
proficiency bonus is 3. So 19, 9, and 7. Or 19 and 7.
What's your strength roll? What's your strength bonus?
3.
Okay, so it's going to be it's actually going to be 22
Okay.
on the first attack. So that is absolutely going to hit. So the first attack hits, and it's going to take... go ahead and roll your battle axe damage again, since it was being all funky. So she's going to take... And you're using it two-handed, right? Or one-handed with a shield?
I have a shield.
Okay,
One-handed
so
with
she
a shield.
takes 7 from your first blow.
9.
9, yes, because you're raging. Okay, and you get a second attack, don't you?
I did it with the 4.
The 4,
The
okay.
16 and the 6, and then the 4 was the second attack.
Okay, got it. All right, let's see if you can't fiddle with the D&D Beyond settings between your turns. So you run up, you use all the weight of your charge to slam your battle axe into her the first time, and especially with the mind funkery that has happened due to Felix. She takes the first blow without even like being able to defend herself, and then the second time you swing your battle axe, she does get both of her short swords in place to block your blow, very similar to the last time. Jen, as he rushes up and slams his axe into her, we'll wait.
Okay.
The veterans, the veteran kill squad in the room comes into play now. The one next to you, Jen, he's going to attempt to move. He's going to move behind you and attempt to strike you from behind. Long sword attack. That's an 8 to hit. Short sword is going to be a 16 to hit.
Both. Yes.
Both miss.
Yes, and I would like to one of my superiority die
Okay,
to repose back at him.
go for it.
Okay. Roll the same as.
There you go. It's a 12 to hit. You go to strike him with your rapier, and it deflects off his splint mail.
And that was my reaction.
Yep. The second one is going to rush forward towards Garen and try to make a long sword and short sword attack against him. You've pushed yourself up behind this table that is on end, but he has a direct line of sight to you, so he runs forward. 7 to hit and 11 to hit, so he misses with both of his strikes. This guy is going to move right up here next to Caliph and take a couple swings at him. 16 to hit, Caliph.
That misses.
Oh, right, you have your shield out. And then a 14 to hit. So they just clank, both of his blades clank against your shield. And the last guy is going to move right up behind you, Caliph, and he's going to make some attacks with a +2 to his attack for having you flanked. That one's going to be a 26 to hit. So that one's going to hit and deal 9 slashing damage. And the second attack is a 20 to hit for 6 slashing damage. So he comes up behind you.
Go to a 5 or a 4.
What's that? Oh,
I can't remember if does it round down or up.
It'll be a 4 and then a 3. So you'll take 7 damage in total. So you are paying attention to the 2 assailants in front of you, and this guy comes up behind you and just starts slashing into your back. You can't get around fast enough to block against him. And then Michael, it's your action.
Holy shit. Okay. First of all, movement. That's 5 feet. That's 10 feet.
Mm-hmm.
That's 15 feet. I can get to here for 20 feet.
You will take an attack of opportunity.
Okay, that's fine. I've got my 4 things.
Yeah. Okay, so let's see if he hits you. That is a 21 to hit. So
a 21 does hit.
Yes. So go ahead and roll your die to see if he hits one of your.
So I roll a d20 and I have to roll a 6 or higher.
Yes.
Okay.
Man, Pat, thank you so much for all the gifted subs. That's awesome.
Okay, so that's one of my.
Okay.
That's one. So I've got 2 left.
Yeah. So he slices at your
Duplicate.
at you and passes through a duplicate, and the duplicate fades into nothing. There you go, Caliph. Now you got the battle axe brewing.
I don't know what I did different because I didn't change anything.
All right. What are you doing, Michael, as your action?
Okay. Before I take my action, seeing that we're in a huge amount of danger, my wolf is my shadow wolf is going to pop out of my chest and go directly towards her.
Have I given you a shadow wolf?
You have. I'm moving it onto the thing now.
There you go.
It's a little bit bigger than.
Yeah, I got it. I'll shrink it down.
Okay, you shrink it down.
If it will let me. It's being weird. It doesn't seem to want to let me mess with it. Why is it not doing that?
Maybe take it off the map first and do it, and then maybe it's the map that's playing with it.
No, it's acting. My Roll20 has been acting a little weird for me. I'm gonna refresh real quick. Hold on. At least this screen.
So we agreed the wolf would just go on my turn, right?
Yes, the wolf is just gonna go on your turn. That's the easiest way to handle it.
Yeah. So the wolf's going to make its attack on the crazy assassin lady first.
Okay. Let's see if I can shift this around real quick.
And it's 15.
Okay.
Hold on. The wolf has the pack tactic. The wolf has advantage on attack roll if a creature, at least one of the wolf's allies. It has advantage
Yes,
within
it has
5
advantage.
feet of the creature.
That's
So
right.
22 on the assassin.
22 to hit the assassin. That will absolutely hit.
Okay, so she takes 15 points of piercing damage,
All right.
Hey.
and she has to do a DC 13 strength saving throw or be knocked prone.
Okay. Give me 1 second. I had to reload my Game Master screen.
No worries.
So, sorry guys. Sorry everybody out there watching the stream. Just having some technical workarounds for a second. Let's see if this lets me do the thing. Here we go. There we go. All right. Okay. So you rolled a 22 to hit and max damage, 15 piercing damage. She's going to make her strength save. And she fails and gets pulled down by your wolf. She is now
Amazing.
prone.
And then on my turn, I'm going to shout, Caliph, this might hurt a bit.
Oh no.
Do it! And I'm going to look away and dab.
Of course you are.
And I'm going to cast my fireball. And my fireball is going to land... hold on, let me count. 5, 10, 15, 20. 5, 10, 15. Yeah. I'm going to place my fireball here.
Okay.
And it gets everybody within 20 feet.
So it's going to get your wolf
God.
as well.
Yeah, it'll get my wolf as well.
So here. So 20 feet is... It's going to hit all of them, including your
Correct.
wolf.
Including Caliph.
All right. The caster is going to... cast Counterspell on your fireball.
Okay. Fireball's a 3rd level spell. Does he need to roll, or is it automatically successful?
Counterspell is auto for a 3rd level spell. So Counterspell is... if it is casting a spell of 4th level or higher, make an ability check. So, because it's a 3rd level spell, it does not have to make an ability check. It simply counters your fireball. So you begin to cast, you shout out your verbal component for fireball, and as you do, the caster raises a hand and clasps it shut, and you watch as the mote of energy that's forming in the air is suddenly smothered out before it can do anything.
Got it. That's my turn.
Yep.
A good try.
It was. Hey, you know,
Gotta try these things.
fireballs be dabbing, yo. That means that it doesn't have its reaction for Felix's turn, I think. Genevieve, it is your action. You are surrounded. What do you do?
I'll look to Garen and say, "You get this one, I'll get that one." And I'll turn to the guy that was behind me, that was attacking me.
Okay.
I will use a superiority die to a fainting attack.
All right.
Actually, no. Yeah. I will. I said it. I'm going to do it.
Okay.
So I get...
You're going to roll with advantage and then add the die to your damage. So if you hit, which you will with a 25, that's going to do 16 damage plus a d8, but you can roll to see if you crit.
Yes. I know I clicked it twice. I don't know why it didn't pop up.
Okay, so 16 plus a d8.
That's wrong. Chat and everyone watching, you can see that I haven't played for a while. So R...
Hey, we've had a week off, right?
Oh my gosh,
Roll
it's on
Rusty.
again.
Just hit the button.
The button. Forget there's buttons.
There are buttons.
There it is. Hey.
People are yelling second wind at you in the chat. Holy crap, you max damage. So that's going to be 16, 24 damage to this guy. And you bloody him with a single blow. As you thrust your rapier deep into his side. You get a second attack because you are 5th level. Or well, you're
I forgot.
higher than 5th level, so you get a second attack.
I forgot about that.
Yeah, go ahead and make your second attack.
Right.
Jude, 26 to hit.
Nice.
That is a 19. And you do an additional 12 damage. This guy is hurting bad.
And let's see, both attacks, bonus.
What are you doing with your bonus action?
I used my bonus. It would. I used it for my fainting attack.
Gotcha. Okay. All right. Garen, it is your action.
How hurt does she look?
Uh,
Does she look like she was already hurt before we came in here?
Who? The mage or the assassin? No,
Assassin.
she looked untouched until
she
Callus.
looks totally fine.
Yeah,
Okay.
until Callus slammed into her with that axe.
Okay. I cast sleep on this dude.
Ooh, nice. Go ahead and roll it. Yep, he passes.
I think he's a bit unconscious
He
now.
passes right the hell out. He is
and
just
then-
asleep, man. He falls right asleep.
I think that's the first
I
time
was
that.
First time it's actually worked.
Ever.
And then does this guy? Then the rest would pass over to this dude that I just.
Yeah, he does
but
not
I'm
pass
assuming
out at
it
all.
wouldn't. Okay.
Nope.
And then I am going to bonus action, disengage,
Okay.
and hop over this and
Sure.
come behind this dude.
Okay. Sounds good. The assassin is going to swipe at the dog with her first attack.
She's prone though.
She's
get up.
prone. Yeah, so she uses half her movement to stand.
And she has disadvantage if she does not attack me.
Ah, okay. Well then she will attack you first.
First.
She makes a short sword attack against you. 22 to hit. Actually, she gets +2 because she has your flanked, so it's going to be 24 to hit.
That hits.
Okay. You're going to take 19 as she hits you with sneak attack, and then make a Constitution save. So you'll take 8 from the first, or 9 from the first hit after it's halved. You fail your Constitution save, so you're going to take 30 poison damage from her first strike.
Jesus Christ.
And that is not halved.
Oh my god.
And then, since she still has disadvantage to attack the wolf, she will attack you with her second strike. That one is actually going to miss. She has a 13 to hit, so that's going to deflect off your shield. She's going to use a bonus action to disengage, and she is going to move 15 feet so that she's not standing between you and the freaking wolf. She's actually going to back up onto these steps here so that she has space between her. Actually, she'll back up all the way to the top of the steps. Felix.
Quick side question before anything. Did we see what race is the Dark Lady?
She is wearing a mask and hood, so her eyes look... she doesn't have anything that would make you think she's anything dissimilar to human or elf or something like that. She doesn't have any racial features of like a tiefling or a half-orc or anything unusual.
Okay, alright, let's not risk it then. To the caster, I'm gonna say, hey buddy, last time we fought her, we wiped out her entire crew. Maybe you should fight with us and be on the winning side.
Who are you talking to here?
The caster.
Ooh. So he has to make a
No, he doesn't. I have Portent still.
Oh!
And Portent is a 4.
Okay, so he fails his save. Your suggestion is that he be on the winning side. And let's see. The suggestion must be worded in such a manner as to make the course of action sound reasonable. Okay, if the suggested activity can be completed in a short time, the spell ends when the subject finishes what it is asked to do. Okay. He seems visibly confused and kind of looks between her and between you and is not sure what his next move is going to be.
And then I'm going to whisper to Jen. Jen, greater healing potion in my belt. Grab it.
Have one.
All right.
That's my turn.
Okay. The caster is going to look to the assassin and is going to... Oh. God, that Portent, man.
Yeah, it's nasty.
It is going to... Let's see what he has. Not sure what the winning side actually is, considering the amount of damage that the assassin has been doing to all of you. He is going to turn and look at everybody in the room and be like, fuck it, and cast... Where's the spell? I need to read it. And he casts Ice Storm in this area so that it hits everybody in the room except for himself. He wants to keep it out of the range of himself. So he's going to cast Ice Storm. It's in a 20-foot radius. Cylinder centered on a point within range. Each creature in the cylinder must make a dexterity saving throw. Make a dexterity saving throw for each of you and also for your mutt, and I will make dexterity saving throws for all of the longsword wielding baddies.
How does that affect my duplicate thing? Do I still have to roll because I'm in the area?
Can you pop it up and I'll tell you?
Okay.
Would my danger sense affect this or not?
Yes. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so what is his DC here? 14. All but one of the veterans survive or succeed.
Oh damn! The dude I knocked unconscious.
Yeah, but he's gonna go unconscious when he gets hit.
Oh yeah, he's gonna go unconscious.
He automatically fails the roll.
Yeah.
I just felt like 31 damage on him.
Alright, a creature takes 2d8 bludgeoning damage and 46 cold damage on a failed save, or half as much on a success.
I think I still have to make a dex roll because the spell doesn't specifically target me, it targets an area.
Correct. Okay, so this dude is going to be unconscious still.
I failed.
And then let's see, I'm going to roll the 2d8 bludgeoning damage, which is going to be 7, which you will have, Caliph. And if you succeed, the DC is a 14. So anybody who rolls higher than a 14 is going to succeed and take half damage. If
Can I use my inspiration
to re-roll it?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'll do that.
And then I'm also going to do 46 cold. So that's 17 cold damage. So Caliph, you will take half the cold damage, and you will take 2 bludgeoning damage. Because the bludgeoning damage is not magical damage. It is normal bludgeoning damage, so you still reduce it.
That's 24 points for the full whack, right?
Yes, 24 for the full whack.
Okay.
Can I use my inspiration to use that nat 20 I got on the advantage for my dex?
Yeah, that's fine.
Awesome.
Oh, fuck.
Guys,
That hurt.
That hurt.
Suggestion.
who's down?
I mean, he attacked everybody. He attacked everyone in the room.
Suggestion just dropped.
Okay, because
Okay.
it did what he did what you said. Attack the.
I also failed my save.
Ah, yes.
My check.
Calith, it is your action.
Then
Nor said, "This is fine."
Yep.
who looks the worst in our group?
The worst. Genevieve is unconscious.
Oh,
Is Jen
she's
unconscious?
unconscious.
He rolled perfect. Rolled on the dot.
Yeah.
Before I saved, so I get half, and that's what was remaining of my
Can I
health.
use my reaction to.
So
Forget
You'll do
what my
that.
skills are.
Genevieve is in fact unconscious.
I think this is the first time, guys.
I will reduce Genevieve's damage by 5.
Oh, okay. You're at 5 hit points. Calith sends his ancestral guardians swirling around you, and they deflect some of the cold and all of the hail as it comes out of the sky. Also,
Can I use my uncanny dodge? Because attacker C hits me with an attack, or is that not?
no, it has to
against
hit you with an
attack?
attack.
Okay.
If you had evasion, then you could use that. Also, this entire area of the room is now difficult terrain.
Wonderful.
It is covered in ice. So
And then I will, on my action, on my turn, I will attack the one between Garen and I. 2 times. And I get plus, is it plus 2 now? So, 22 on the first attack.
22 on the first
25
attack is going to hit for 9 slashing damage, and then 25 on the second attack is going to be 8 slashing damage, and then you get plus 2 on each. So you fell this guy. You just that's going to be 11 and 10, and he goes down hard as you slam twice into his back with your battle axe. Jen, the attacker in front of you, seeing that you nearly went down, is going to attack you with his longsword and short sword in an attempt to put you down. That is going to... The first one's going to hit for 8 damage.
I will parry.
Okay.
Reduce it.
It's a 20 right now.
Well, I reduce.
You roll a d8 to reduce it, right?
It's my deck. Is
Okay,
so I reduce it by 6.
You reduce it by 6. Okay, so it is a 14 now. It misses. And then he attempts to attack with his short sword. And he rolls his 25 to hit with the short sword. It's going to be 5 piercing damage against you.
Still up.
The one next to Calith is going to take 2 swipes at him. 10 to hit with the first strike, 16 with the second.
Those both miss.
Okay, you just bat them out of the way. You are in the thrill of battle right now. Michael, it is your action.
So the wolf failed at saving throw, but I can't find how many hit points he's supposed to originally start at.
30.
You know, he starts at 30, but I get an extra.
No, that's with the bonus. It's 30.
Okay, and the total amount of damage from the ice storm because he failed it was
Was
27.
24.
24.
So he is
Okay,
at
so he's
6
on-
hit points.
He's still alive, though.
He is
Okay.
alive.
Oh my god. Okay. So he's gonna go through the mage because he's a shadow wolf and he can do that and get to the assassin.
Oh,
And he's gonna make his attack on the assassin lady.
okay. Make your attack. That is going to freaking hit. Jesus.
So she takes the 10 points of piercing damage and she has to do another strength save.
Okay. That is a 10 strength save, so she gets knocked prone again. And she takes the 10 piercing damage. She is fighting hard against your wolf.
Got it. It's my turn. As a bonus action, can I drink my greater potion of healing?
Yes, you can.
What's the stats for a greater potion of healing? I can't remember what the...
It is.
D4.
It's 44 plus 2d4 plus 2. 44 plus 8.
Eight.
Yeah, because the normal one is 2d4 plus. Actually, hold on. Let me double check.
No, it's 44 plus 4.
It's 44 plus 4. You're right.
Plus
It's
2,
okay.
4
the
plus
norm.
8.
Yes, correct. 44.
So-
What's that?
No, go ahead.
It's 44 plus 4. Yep.
So, bonus action, I'm gonna drink my greater potion of healing,
Okay.
which gives me back 10 points of HP. I'll take every point I can get. And so the mage's taken his spell, but he still has his reaction, right?
He still has his reaction. Yes.
Okay. Then I am going to the fighter who's in front of me and who's in front of Jen.
Yep.
I'm going to use Shocking Grasp, and I'm going to grab him by his... He's in armor, right? So I'm going to shock him through his
Yes.
armor.
Yes, he is.
If the target is wearing metal on a hit, the target takes an extra 1d8.
For
So
Shocking
I'll roll
Grasp?
another 1d8.
Yes.
Yeah.
Go
if he-
ahead.
If it hit 25
it
hits,
definitely
right?
hits. Yep. So that's 6.
10
10
points
damage. Alright, he is still standing, but you watch as the lightning surges from your hand and courses over his armor, and he kind of quakes for several moments until the spell dissipates around him. His armor is left kind of smoking, and his hair is standing on end.
Got it.
Genevieve, it is your action.
I'm gonna take some anger out. I'm just gonna slice him up.
Go
Right in
for it.
front of me. Oh, I'm gonna slash twice at him.
Okay. The first attack is going to miss as you attempt to strike him, and he gets one of his swords in your way. Second attack will hit and put him exactly on the ground for his remaining hit points precisely.
He exhales a big breath, and then she's gonna pull out her greater healing potion as well.
All right.
That 40. Yeah.
You get 13 back, and then are you moving anywhere?
I want to is the thing.
You can move to flank with Calith, or you can move to get behind the mage and threaten its space.
That's difficult terrain, right? That I'm in right now.
It is difficult terrain. Yes, that is correct.
Okay, so
Just until the end of the spellcaster's next turn, and then it's gone.
I'll just move over here to that table
Okay,
there.
cool. There? Alright, cool. Alright. Garen, it is your action.
I am going to move. Would I be able to move directly to the spellcaster?
Yeah,
Would
you
that-
can move. You can
okay.
move to this square right here without provoking any attacks. It is
can?
5, 10,
No, I
15.
would provoke this dude.
Nope, not as long as you stay within his threatened space. It's only if you leave his threatened space.
Okay,
So you-
wonderful.
Yeah.
I'm
You
gonna go
couldn't.
here.
You couldn't move there. You could move here without taking an attack of opportunity.
Here. Okay.
Yeah, and remember that's all difficult terrain, so you can only move 15 feet anyway.
Yeah, that's why I was
Yeah.
questioning it.
So
Okay.
you can get right there.
Would I have a +2 to hit this dude?
You would
because of
not.
wolf?
No.
No. Damn.
Actually, can you draw a straight line through the enemy from where you're standing?
Technically, yes.
Yeah.
It's like just his shoulder.
Okay. Yeah, I'll get. I think it's straight across. I'm gonna say you have to be like opposite sides.
Okay, that's totally fine
yeah.
then. All right. I'm gonna take my rapier, and with my first attack, I am going to go actually for his Achilles tendon on his right foot.
Whew. All right. Go ahead and make your attack.
Come on. Ooh.
22. Okay, you hit.
And then with my dagger. Oh wait.
9 piercing.
Nice
You do get sneak
9.
attack on that hit
Ooh,
because you have an
wonderful.
ally within 5 feet of him. So
Wonderful.
yeah, that's going to be 20 damage. Ooh, that's hefty. You strike into his calf and bury your blade deep, and his leg kind of buckles slightly, and he looks in bad shape.
And as he looks in bad shape, I'm going to, with my left hand, go again to the neck with the dagger.
You go for the neck with the dagger, and he throws up a shield to protect himself from your strike.
Was that a reaction?
Yes,
Good to know.
that is his
All right.
reaction. He is, and then it is the assassin's turn. The assassin
She's prone again.
is prone. She's going to spend half her movement to stand, and as she stands, she's going to swing with her short sword, using the momentum of her step up to attack your wolf. That is going to be a 19 to hit.
The wolf disappears.
Okay. Jen, as the wolf disappears and this figure stands up at the top of the step, her hood and mask has been ripped off by the wolf in the midst of the combat. And you take one look, and the face is unmistakable, though it is much, much older than you remember.
It's Felicity, right?
Freya stands before you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She has no recognition of who you are in her eyes as she looks with seething hatred, and she darts the rest of the way up the stairs using the rest of her movement and her bonus action, and you hear glass break in the upper floor.
Oh my goodness.
Felix, it is your action.
All right, let's try it again. Once again, I'm gonna look at the that caster and be like, "Dude, I told you last time we killed everyone that was with her. You should really fight for us." Another suggestion.
Okay. He gets to make his save this time, right?
Yep.
All right. It's wisdom.
Yes.
22.
Fuck.
Genevieve, you just kind of stand there as Felix is speaking to this person, completely in shock, as it dawns on you that your lost childhood friend, who you have mourned for years, hoping to find out what happened to her, has just not only attacked your friends twice now, but has just disappeared from your sight once more. Felix, do you have any bonus actions?
No, just a movement. That's it.
Okay. The mage is going to... the mage is going to cast Fireball. So that it hits... He's going to back up. Actually, Garen's right there. So he's just going to cast Fireball into the room. Right in this. Let's see. I don't think he can cast Fireball. Can he cast Fireball in a way that he'll hit Jen and not him? Let's see. If he casts
You
it,
can cast it behind him, but he'll miss the other people.
if he hits there, if he casts it right in front of Michael, he'll hit everybody but himself. So that's where he's going to cast Fireball. Everybody make dex saves.
God.
Oh, fuck.
And I will just roll the Fireball damage, and you take what is necessary. Let's see. So 4, 8, 36 damage. You take half on the save.
36.
What's the
Yes,
save?
36 fireball damage.
I'm
14 dex save.
Thank God.
I'm done.
This is Jen.
Says Felix.
Garen,
I'm on 7.
are you still up?
I'm on 7.
Okay. The mage is then going to make a run for it up the stairs in spite of
Attack
the
of
fact that Garen
opportunity.
is there. Yeah, go ahead.
My rapier's not in his ankle right now.
It's not still in his ankle, no. He is
Okay.
limping up the steps.
All right, I'm gonna go stab him again.
Go ahead.
Dagger.
Uh,
Oh
You don't have inspiration? No, you used your.
no, I
used
used
it.
it so I didn't die.
he limps up the stairs. He moves half his movement because he is injured in the leg. So he moves up to the top of the steps, trying to get away from you. Calith, everybody is down except for you and Garen. The place
I don't know if it'll make a difference, but I'll use my reduce Felix's damage by 8.
Okay. Felix, are you up then?
By 8, and it was how much?
36 damage.
Nope, still down.
Okay.
All right.
Reduce
Or, I
mine.
mean, can I don't know how to do I just would randomly pick, right? I can't look at the numbers and see who it would save, I assume, correct?
Who you were going to send your thing out to?
Yeah.
I mean, you'd send it out to whoever you think it would help. Who made their saving throws, but still Genevieve made her saving throw and still went down, but I think she was at 7 at the time.
I was back up. I was at 15.
You were at 15, so it probably she would have taken
It brought me down to 5 if you would have saved me.
She would have taken 18. She would have taken 11 if you did it to her, so she would still be standing.
Yeah.
So if you want, you can give it to Genevieve so that she still has 3 hit points left or whatever, 4 hit points.
I will do that.
Okay. All right. So you are up at 4 hit points, Genevieve. Calith, what are you doing as your action?
Is this
I'm
guy
actually at 12.
wrong?
Oh no, this guy's dead. He's just
That guy's dead.
he's just toast. And all the tables and everything are on fire right now. The walls are on fire. Everything's smoldering. Michael is unconscious. Felix is unconscious. Genevieve is close to death. She is smoldering in flames.
Ending there.
You can send it. We can use bonus actions to drink potions, right?
It's a bonus action to drink a potion. It is an action to administer it to someone else.
All right. Well, I'm at 1 hit point, so I'm going to use one.
Oh wow!
Oh my God.
Okay, and then being that I am still raging and I'm gonna go to here. Do I see him? This guy still?
Yeah,
or not?
he's standing at the top on this landing at the top of the stairs.
Then I will attack him.
Okay, you run up. Go ahead and make your attacks.
I give a Wathan battle cry and see if we can do something here.
That is going to hit. And deal 11 damage to him in the back. You make a second attack, and
Only 10. I only get +2.
Oh, 10. Okay. Well, it's 10 for
10
the
and,
first
10
one.
and 11. 10 and 21
And
total.
you fell him with your second blow, just slamming into his back twice with your battle axe as he attempts to run and flee, bringing him down.
And see, that'd be...
Quick question mark. The shield that he popped, was that a +3 to AC?
No, it's +5. Shield is +5.
Oh, okay, never mind.
Yeah.
Damn. I was thinking something else.
What do I see from here?
All right, I'll move you to the other part of the map. Let me back up slightly here. And reveal the upstairs hall. There are windows in this wall upstairs. And
Oh shit! I forgot about something.
Which wall? I'm sorry, I was looking at something else.
if you, I've moved your token to the top of the hall.
Oh, there, I got it.
Okay.
I wasn't zoomed out far enough.
There are windows in this wall, and there's one like here, and it is where that little divot is. You see that?
Yep.
And it is shattered. That is what you see.
Then, since it looks like she's gone, I will go back to, let's see, I have 15 left, 5, 10, back to there.
Okay. All right. You head back down into the room. Michael, make a death save.
What? Death save. That's one success.
Okay. That is one success. Genevieve, Felix is beside you and he is unconscious. You are barely standing. There are flames all around you and scorched earth, tables on fire. The walls are still smoldering with the backlash of the fireball. What are you doing?
So for just a few moments, Genevieve is standing there. Eyes are fixated on the top of the stairs where he turned and disappeared. Hand is still gripping her rapier, pretty much white-knuckled. She starts smelling the smoke. She shakes her head to snap out of it. She sheath her rapier. Look around her, see her friend Felix is down. Remembering he whispered he had a healing potion. I'll rush over, drop down and rummage and pull that out and feed it to him.
Alright. Go ahead and roll 44 plus 4 to administer the healing potion to Felix.
Okay, I wasn't sure if you wanted me to or him. So
It's up to you guys. Doesn't matter to me. So, Felix, you regain 12 hit points, and your eyes flutter open, and Jen is kneeling over you with a potion bottle in her hand. Garen, what are you doing?
hold on.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm looking in fighter. I need to look in paladin because I forgot I am one of them too.
Yes, you are. You have a level of paladin.
As soon as they see Felix's eyes flutter open, she'll tears are running down her face a little bit, and she'll flash him a smile. She'll say, "Welcome back." I'll look up and see Michael is down. She'll kiss Felix on the forehead, get up, and she'll go over to Michael, putting a hand on his head and giving him 5 HP.
Okay,
Oh wow.
cool.
Is Garen down as well?
No, Garen
Nah.
is not down.
Okay.
Did any of us know that Genevieve is now a paladin, or is this laying on hands?
Yeah. This is laying hands, and you know that she's a paladin. She started wearing the symbols of Morgan shortly after returning to Twiland Hill.
Sounds good.
Okay. Garrett's gonna look at Calith. What window did she go out of?
Oh, you asked Calith.
Because I'm assuming I heard the glass shatter earlier.
Mm-hmm.
There's several windows on the landing upstairs, and one was broken. The
Which way was it facing?
east, middle east window.
Okay. Is this
I'm
still rough
I'm
terrain?
assuming north
No, it is
north
not.
on the map.
It's normal terrain now.
Is this closed door?
That is a closed door, yeah. It's on fire, but it's closed.
Okay, I'm gonna walk over, push it open, see if I can look for any windows in here.
Yeah, there
and
is,
I'm assuming I will then see that.
Yep, there's that window back there.
Going to run to it and look out. Do I see her?
Give me a perception roll. It is dark outside, so if you don't have dark vision, it is at disadvantage. So 11. You look out the back window, and all you see are vagrants and broken down houses and the skies over Twiland Hill.
Damn. Oh, is this the staircase here?
It is. It's a staircase down.
Okay. Alright. Garrett's gonna look to himself. Oh, crap, I can't believe we let her go again. Say, ooh, look, I found a staircase, and start walking down. Distracted already.
Of course. Immediately distracted. Okay. Let me reveal to you that area. That is the staircase down.
Okay, and I'll say that's all my movement.
Okay.
Yeah.
We'll leave combat at this point, since I don't think it's necessary to continue to be in combat.
Cal will give a final scream. Spirit cursed poison wielding black robe bitch! And then he will leave rage.
As you come out of your rage and you survey the area before you, you see that Michael is slowly coming to, and Felix is starting to sit up. And as you all look about you in the smoldering flames of the aftermath of this tremendous fight, we will take a break, and we will be right back. Hey everybody, we are back. I'm gonna see if my lamp is working again or not. Nope. I think it's totally busted. Oh well. I need a new lamp. That's what's gonna happen. We are back. Before we get back to the game, just some quick announcements. We had yesterday our first episode of our new Friday night stream, the Artifact Recovery Corporation, and I have to say it was to great success. Everybody seemed to enjoy themselves and have fun. The players are having a blast. If you want to see a sillier side of Oridon, come join us as Pippin, Bowie, and the rest of the gang make their way through the Cobalt tunnels. Also, we are still doing the dab challenge. We have been trying, my players have been trying to get me to dab for the last several months. And the deal is this: when we get to 200 subscribers, I will dab on camera for no less than 10 seconds. And those people who have contributed subs, the gifted subscriptions, will get prizes for first, second, and third place gifted subs. We have an Explorer's Guide to Wildermount to give away to first place. Justin has graciously offered up a copy of Castlevania Symphony of the Night. That is an original copy. There are a few other things. Go to the Discord and look in the announcements tab to check out what is there for you. Also, at the end of this month, I am going to be giving away a couple of dice sets to random subscribers. So if you are a subscriber, I will be drawing names randomly and sending out a couple of those. I will be doing that as well. We also next month are going to be doing a charity stream on August 15th. It is a Saturday. I think it's going to be a 24-hour stream. We're still working out the logistics. We right now are taking votes on which of our different charities that we like will be getting our donations. You can go to the Discord, go in the announcements page. It is pinned to the announcements page. You can vote on which charity you think we should support. So go ahead and check that out on the Discord page as well. Right now, the lead idea for the charity stream is to have a March Madness style bracket where we pit parties against each other in PvP combat and see who comes out at the top at the end of the day, at the top of the bracket. And we're thinking of maybe also having other streamers who can donate to our charity in order to get a spot in the bracket. It is not, or a dance-off, as David has said multiple times now. That party should do a dance-off. We haven't decided for sure, but that is the one that has kind of gained the most traction and been passed around amongst our admins on the Discord page. We're going to be picking the charity on Monday, so if you want to vote in the poll, you're going to have to get onto the Discord either today or tomorrow and put your vote in. And on Monday's stream, Monday's Company of Fools stream, I'll be announcing which charity we're going to be going with for that. I think that's all the announcements we have. So let's get back to the game. You guys are standing inside this of this smoldering tavern in the aftermath of the fight. What's going through everybody's heads?
Do we need to put out any fires?
It's just kind of like smoldering embers and yeah, it's like smoldering embers. Though the wooden walls and tables are like are just kind of like blackened and burned with almost coal-like in nature, but nothing is still fully on fire.
damn it. She got away again.
Got away again.
This can't happen a third time, guys.
No.
Everyone okay? Everyone up?
I'm gonna get to my feet and like go to that to this one by the door and just immediately start like patting him down. I'm not like necessarily looking for coins or anything, but looking for like information.
Sure.
Like what do I find on his body?
Okay.
We clearly need more information about this black lady.
Know her. I could give you as much as I know.
Who is she?
Yeah.
Freya, I know that name. Felix, you know that name.
Wait.
Who's Freya?
The Freya? Freya? Freya. That Freya.
My Freya, yes.
Oh.
There's a look of like happiness, confusion on Genevieve's face right now. Like there's tons of emotions on her face right now.
You just found that out tonight? What gave it away?
When
None of us saw her face, right? Just Genevieve?
You saw no Genevieve. Yeah, Genevieve was the only one standing, and yep, Genevieve was the only one that had line of sight. She's the only one who saw her face.
I'm just guessing through battle. Mask she was wearing must have got knocked off. And Michael, when your shadow dog disappeared, he stood up and I got a good glimpse. On eye contact, and she just started and ran.
We're still gonna kill her, right?
I don't know.
Michael, as you're patting this guy down, roll me a d12.
Okay.
Are any of them alive but just unconscious, or are they all dead?
Oh, they are all dead. They have all been blown up with fireball while they were unconscious. So they are corpses.
You guys also should have heard Garen say, "Hey, I'm gonna go check out what's down here."
Yes, you did all hear him call that out. Michael, as you're kind of patting this guy down, you find on a piece of parchment a rough sketch of a broken well with kind of like some rough directions as to what part of town it's in. If you compared
Do I recognize the directions or the well?
If you compared it to a map, you might be able to, but like off the top of your head, it's just like go to the like northeast side of town, and it has a sketch until you find it's outside. It's right outside the walls. You'll find this well.
I looked at Jen. Jen, you're from here, right?
Yes.
Do you recognize this place? And I throw them up.
To look at it.
I will tell you.
Do you recognize this childhood drawing?
There is so Twiland Hill being on a plateau with no natural sources of there's no lakes on here. It is fresh water is provided through a well system throughout the city. This drawing is of the old well drop. It is one of the old cisterns in town that was well guarded, like in the early days of the city, but has since been in before you left, at least, it went into serious disrepair. It's kind of a crumbling complex now.
I think we found our getaway for these guys. Their hideout. You know where it is?
Yeah, I remember where this is. I can probably lead you guys.
Do we want to go now, or do we want to go? Do we
We are
want
no shape.
We need to rest up. Plus,
Yeah,
we
but
still need to. We
Yeah, but that's
can't
too.
just leave
But if we're
Lady
in,
Vespa.
yeah, but if we're in no shape, she's not going to be in no shape. Now might be the best time to get her.
Is there a bar in here?
Is there a
A
bar?
bar I can
We're in a bar.
run.
Yeah, you're
Yeah.
you're in a bar.
Blonde.
You guys search these. We should at least search a little bit. Why don't you guys? I'm gonna look to see if there's any survivors, like not the bad guys, obviously, but like bar patrons that were hiding anywhere.
All right.
You okay,
Oh.
Jen?
So I'll look in here first, and then if I don't see anyone, I'd go upstairs.
Where's the actual, as Jen was saying, like the actual bar where they serve the beer?
It doesn't look like there is like a traditional bar here. Calith, as you walk into that next room, there's that long table with benches, and then there's a like big liquor cabinet on the wall there. Nobody is in the room. There are a couple. There's nobody in this room at all.
Is he
actually.
looking well?
Is he doing good?
It's been a while since we've seen him.
Who's that?
Nobody.
Nobody.
Oh yeah, he's looking great. You motherfuckers.
The joke that never dies.
Nobody ever
I'll start
dies.
search the mage first, and then I'll start opening these doors.
Upstairs.
Yep.
Okay. All right. The mage has on him. There, he has a potion on him. And he has a black staff that has what appears to be a human skull attached to the end, which was his spell focus. And he has a blood-stained tome that at this point is barely legible.
No coin purse.
No coin purse on him.
Find her mask.
Yeah.
What was that? Oh, you find her.
That's the first thing. Yeah, so Genevieve will walk up the stairs and then looking around, looking for the mask.
Yeah.
Freya with Marie.
There's a kind of like a metal framed chainmail mask that is painted black, like a very dark black, that is laying on the floor. The strap that would go around her head is looks jaggedly torn, probably by the claws of the dog.
She'll pick it up and looks. Is this to find her?
Ooh. Yeah, I don't have the spell though. That's a bit beyond my abilities.
What about the tome?
Keep it around though, definitely.
Michael, or not Michael,
Yeah.
Garen, at the same time, when you had looked out the window, you hadn't seen anybody. The window was open for, it's like a ventilation for the kitchen, which is where you were in of this building. And when you looked out the window, you could you smelled something on the air.
I did.
You did.
I can smell.
If you choose to breathe, I believe you can. So if you were choosing not to
Sure.
breathe, then you couldn't.
Well, sure. Why not? Whenever he's looking for someone, he'll smell. Okay.
Give
What
me.
do-
Why don't you give me a nature roll real quick, or investigation, whichever you're. Better
Oh, I'm gonna do investigation
Mm.
instead. Oh, never mind. I'll take that.
at. That works. The smell of brimstone was on the air.
Can I tell where it was coming from?
Somewhere in that back alley. It was just kind of like
Okay.
wafting through the air.
All right.
Uh,
We'll keep that in mind.
I'm going to reveal the rest of this map since you guys have the ability to just kind of move around freely at this point. And I'll let you know what you find. Down here in the cellar, Garen, you find barrels and casks of wine and beer. You also find these shelves filled with just different items of value. There are like potions on the shelves, and there are trade goods that would cost a pretty penny, like stuff that shouldn't be in a rundown bar like this. Sacks,
Is there? Sorry, go on.
no, like sacks of saffron, stuff like that.
Oh, okay. Huh. Okay. Is there like a manager's desk?
Down
something?
here, there's not. It just looks like storage down here.
This door, does that lead to anything?
Yeah, that door leads to a back room there. And that back room has a rack filled with weapons.
Oh,
Yeah. Swords, daggers, things like that. Nothing extraordinary.
nothing special. Okay.
Yeah.
Can I use message and like cantrip it to Garen, say, did you find anything?
Sure.
I didn't find any gold, but I found some stuff we can sell.
In that back room is a man hiding behind a couple of boxes as you start sifting around looking for stuff. He is shaking, and he is holding a dagger in front of him, but he looks terrified.
I am going to draw my rapier and my dagger and say, and point them at him and say, "Who are you?"
I'm Jack.
And Jack, what are you doing down here?
Hiding from those murderers.
Are you a patron of this bar, or do you own it or work here?
It's my bar.
I'm going to sheath my weapons. Say, "Oh, we're the ones who were hired to protect you. We scared those guys off."
A lot of good you did. They were here. They were here. They killed everyone.
Did they take anything?
No, they just walked in and started murdering people. Nobody even had a chance. No one had a chance to see what was happening. As soon as I saw them, I was in the kitchen. I saw them, and I ran down here.
Well, they're not going to be a problem anymore tonight. We chased them off. Well, we killed all of them but one.
You're dead men. You're all dead men. I'm a dead man.
What do you mean?
They'll come back. She'll keep coming. She leaves no one alive once they're on her list.
Well, she's left us alive. Twice, actually. She's not very good at getting rid of us.
I don't know how. That's possible.
Do you know anything about her? Where she's from? Where she possibly stays?
No one knows. She's
Well, here.
a rumor.
Let's go upstairs. I'll have you talk with my compatriots. I'm sorry about your bar. It may need to be fixed. And I will lead him upstairs.
He'll kind of tentatively follow you.
I was gonna go behind him, actually.
Okay, he'll tentatively go ahead while you follow. Calith, you search the upstairs.
One last thing, if I can.
Yeah.
Does there happen to look like there's any potions of healing on any of these shelves?
Uh-huh.
Okay, as he rounds this corner and is heading up, I want to grab a couple of them.
Sure. You take 3 potions of healing.
Hell yeah. Okay. Yeah, and then I will follow up and I guess Caliph.
Okay. Calith, you look around these rooms and they are ratty, dirty guest quarters. Or somebody's been living in these rooms, but they are not well kept nor cared for. You can search the rooms quick. I will tell you what you find as you search through them. You have enough time to do a thorough search of the rooms, so...
I don't think I'd do a thorough one. If there was a chest, I'd look in a chest, but obvious stuff, but I wouldn't be crawling and looking for secret passages or anything.
Okay. Alright. You find a wooden lockbox of coins. And a fine leather gem pouch. Out of the three rooms, you find a collective of these. And you find and you also find in each room you find a set of playing cards. The cards are bent, purposefully have bent corners. The lockbox of coins has a couple hundred gold in it. The leather pouch is filled with gemstones.
Okay. I will... I will take those 3 things and then go downstairs with them. Well, yes.
Okay. Plus the things you found on the mage.
Correct. Yep, that's what I was saying.
Okay. Alright, you kind of all meet back up in this main room. Caliph has, bundles of things in his hands. He's got, he comes bumbling down the stairs with his arms filled with stuff. And, Garen leads a man out of the kitchen into the main room. The man who comes into the main room, he is wearing a black doublet and white pants, which are now dirty. And he has a spade tattooed under his left eye.
What was his name again?
Jack.
Was that the name that the Mr. Carbrook gave me?
I believe it was.
Yeah.
Let me look.
And would we, when we met with Lady Long, would she have told us a contact? I mean, would he have been the main contact? So would Garen and I know that?
Yes, he would have.
Did he tell me his name? I don't think. I don't think I asked his name.
No,
Oh wait, yes I did.
Yeah, he said Jack.
Yeah, well, you said who are
said
you?
Jack.
He said, yeah.
Yeah, and no, I'm sorry. The person you were supposed to meet with was King Sire, was his name. At least that's the alias he was going by. That's the person who you were supposed to meet with.
Okay.
But Caliph, or that Michael, you were supposed to look for King. That's who you're supposed to look for. Caliph, Jack. Jack was one of the contacts mentioned by Lady Long. Okay. One of the proprietors or members of the Royals.
I would like to go walk over to him and say, "Are you King? I presume."
I'm Jack.
Can I tell if he's lying?
Yeah, make an insight check.
No.
He just seems really scared.
King, what relationship do you have with this bar?
I'm one of the owners.
Hmm.
Me and King were the owners.
And where's King now?
He points to one of the bodies.
Which body?
Not one of the ones you fought. One of the bodies that were already here when you arrived. He is. Yeah. So yeah.
Could I go and pat that body down that he pointed to?
Sure. You flip the body over and start patting him down, and you notice that the figure is has slightly pointed ears as you roll him over, and he has a like almost a grayish black skin tone, like a pale gray skin tone to him. You would be able to, you see little white hairs coming off the top of his head, but most of it is burned off from the fireball. And you start patting him down. He has a coin purse on him, a dagger, and a rapier.
Okay. Does the rapier look normal or fancy?
The rapier's fancy. It's got like a gilded hilt with some jewels on it.
I'll throw the rapier to Garen. And I'll take the coin purse. But do I see any other, apart from the coin purse, is there any kind of like any letters or business cards or anything like that on his personage?
No. And most of his clothing is like burned and smoldering from the fireball as well.
Okay. I'll look back to the guy and I'll say, I don't think we've met, but I'm a representative of the Imperial Bank, and I'll smile.
I see.
It seems you have a rather large debt owed to them.
Yes, King did.
You're an owner, are you not?
It was a personal loan.
Is he lying?
Give me an insight check. I don't see what the point of this is right now. Everybody I know is dead. My bar is in shambles, and you're asking me about money that King owes the bank.
No. Not King owes the bank. You all owe the bank. And I'll pull a piece of paper out, and I'll start writing, and I'll say, I hereby hand over my property ownership of Bar to the Imperial Bank. And I'll say, I need you to sign this, please.
Excuse me?
I said, I need you to sign this.
I'm not signing shit.
He looks pretty beaten up, right?
No, he's untouched. He's just scuffed up from hiding. You look pretty beaten up and previously burned.
For sure. I'll kind of message Garen and say, could you point him? Could you give me a hand here, Garen?
Listen, I need money too. I'm not shaking him down right now. Maybe later.
I'm not. I don't need money from him. I just need him to sign a piece of paper.
Jack,
Are you
Just-
messaging me again?
Yeah.
Listen, man. His friends are dead. Give him a minute.
Okay. Then he signs a piece of paper.
Jack, Jack looks like a mix between, like, horrified, terrified, angry, and just plain distraught. Like, this mix of emotions goes over his face as he stands there, and he slaps the paper out of your hand and walks to the other side of the room that is not burned, and slumps down onto a bench, like against a table, and puts his head in his hands.
Would you say that there is no one near him while he does that?
Yeah, no one's always near.
That is true.
Oh,
Touche.
yeah.
No, would you say he's sitting alone
Mm-hmm.
Oh no.
and there's nobody nearby him?
I don't know. He's sitting at, let me pull it up. Too many windows. He walks over and sits down right here.
Okay. Can I just draw something so I know where he's sitting down? Is that okay?
Yeah, that's fine. Go ahead.
You're not. Are you fireballing him?
I'm sorry, I had to walk away. I had a phone call, but
No problem.
I'm gonna
Okay.
walk back downstairs and start looking over all the potions and all the expensive stuff that I could possibly sell.
Okay, I'll give you a list.
I will set the things down on this table over away on this end.
Okay.
What do you guys thinking? Michael, you still want to go after them right now?
He looks at the things you've set down at the table, and he's like, that's my pouch.
Which one is he pointing at?
The one full of gems. Did you go through our rooms?
Of course I did. We were looking. Everyone was dead. We were looking for survivors. Who knows what's whose?
Those don't look like survivors to me. Those look like my things.
no longer your things when you forfeited the life of everyone who was in here.
He looks around. What exactly did you want me to do? They killed everyone. I ran for my life. I came out of the... I heard a ruckus. I looked through the door of the kitchen, and they were murdering everyone in the bar. What
Must
would
have been a
you
reason.
have done?
You and your group did something.
Yeah. They wanted us to do a job for them or join them, and we said no. And when we said no, we weren't going to join them, they killed everyone. Oh
Who
my
was the person you said
gods.
no to? Who was the person you said no to? Who was your contact? This was the Adamantian horn, right, to Mark?
What's that?
It was the Adamantian horn they said no to, right?
No. They said no to the malevolent.
The Malevolent, excuse me.
Oh. So they're
We knew
malevolent.
that. We knew, no, they're not. But
You guys
that's
were
what
sent
we're-
there. You guys were sent there by the Adamantine Horn because the royals asked the Adamantine Horn, contracted the Adamantine Horn for protection. The reason they contacted the Horn for protection is because the Malevolent approached them about joining their gang, and they said no, and they had 24 hours to reconsider, and if they didn't, they would be back to find out whether or not they reconsidered, and they showed up. They still said no, and the Malevolent killed everyone in the bar. Except for this person who hid. Also, Caliph, the lockbox. I misspoke. The lockbox has the gold that you were supposed to be paid by them.
The 5,000.
Yes.
Is the lockbox open, or is it like just like a...
That's up to Caliph. He's the one who brought it downstairs.
Oh yeah, I would have told them what I found.
So here's the thing. Here's the thing, sir. That money belongs to two different sets of people, and none of those two sets of people are you.
Take it. It's not mine.
It's not yours.
No, it's King's.
And these jewels?
Those are mine.
Whose are they, you said again?
Those are mine.
And I looked to him, and I looked to it like...
Have the bag of jewels and say, we're no thief, and give it to him.
He just kind of... Like, you pass it over to him, and he just kind of, like, places a hand upon it, but he's just been looking down at the table this whole time as you've talked to him.
What's the? Is there any significance to these cards? Are the cards like bent, like they just would use them to cheat?
Yes.
Or they look like they're some kind of a message?
Yeah, they're used to cheat.
Oh, okay, never mind then. Did you talk to? Was your initial contact with the Malevolent, the Black Lady?
No. No.
Who was it?
He didn't give me a name.
Did you have a way to contact him?
Just showed up here. Was anything else? He carried that, and he points to the staff that you put on the table.
Hmm.
Can you throw that staff over to me, Caliph?
Sure. I found this other bunch of pew pew type scribbles too, and I'll hand them the tome too.
I'll take a look through that.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I would kind of like wait,
Sure.
hand the
Sure,
both
sure.
the magic users.
Sure.
Where I mean, you asked for the staff, so I'd give you the staff.
So apart, I mean, would I recognize it as a focus, or would I think it does other stuff too?
It's definitely at the very least. I mean, he was casting spells using it as his focus, so at the very least, it's that.
Okay. I'll keep it.
Okay,
I'll use it as a walking stick at the minimum.
sure.
Actually,
It's really your style. Even the skull is painted black, but it's definitely a human skull.
okay. I'll kind of look at the guys and I'll say, I wonder what this does, and I'll just point the staff towards to the guy.
Okay, you just point it towards him. It doesn't do anything.
Okay. Do I feel any sort of inbuilt magic or energies or anything like that?
It does thrum a little bit.
It thrums.
Yes.
Jesus Christ, Michael, don't just do that.
What? What?
Oh, you could have killed us all. Just hold on, give me a second. I'll cast Identify on it just to make sure.
Okay.
Okay.
Do I find anything of notable interest downstairs? Besides more potions and stuff I can sell?
Yeah. Like I said, I'll give you a list. Give me a second.
I was just wondering if there's anything nicer.
Yeah.
But, okay.
All right. Since you're so curious,
More worried that he might accidentally kill us.
oh no, not you. Since Garen is so curious.
I didn't mean it like that. I didn't mean it like that.
Since Garen is being a pain in the ass, all right, let me tell you what you find in this place. First and foremost, you cast Identify, Felix, so I will identify the staff for you.
If it's literally just basic, just a whole bunch of potions and other stuff I can sell, that's totally fine. I'll get a list later. I just wanted to come upstairs.
Yeah, you can come upstairs and I will give you the list.
Awesome, that's totally fine.
All right. Okay. All right. Okay. It is a staff of withering.
Ooh.
It has 3 charges. It regains 1d3 expended charges daily at dawn. The staff can be wielded as a magic's quarterstaff. On a hit, it deals damage as a normal quarterstaff, and you can expend 1 charge to deal an extra 2d10 necrotic damage to the target. In addition, the target must make a DC 15 con save or have disadvantage for 1 hour on any ability check or saving throw that uses strength or constitution. Though it doesn't add any kind of bonus to it, it does count as magical for the purposes of overcoming damage resistances.
Okay. Does Felix tell me this?
Oh, yeah.
Do you give it back to me, or are you trying to keep it yourself?
I didn't even take it away.
He just cast
okay.
Identify on it.
Oh, okay. Does anybody mind if I keep the stick?
All yours.
What?
Of course.
All you, bro.
Felix? You're a magic guy.
I
sure?
don't really care. No, it's alright.
Felix, when you have time to look through his spell book, I'll tell you what spells he has in it.
Alright, later on.
Yeah. As far as what else you find in the bar, I will... Okay, so I told you find a bag of saffron, which is quite worth a lot of money.
Quite expensive, yeah.
Yes. And... go ahead and I'm going to have you roll. Go ahead and roll a D100. Okay. You find like some paintings, like a rug, a couple of other like art pieces down there that are probably worth something. There's like 5 of them.
Are they like rolled up in to-go containers?
No,
or are they all
they're like on the
spread out?
shelves. They're like spread on the shelves and stuff like that. There's like 5 different art objects essentially that you could probably fence for a decent amount.
I'll take 3 of them.
Okay. And give me a D4 roll. Okay. Roll D100 2 times.
Nice.
Uh, 31 and 72. Okay. You find a bundle of crossbow bolts.
Do they look special?
They do. They look special. Yes. You find a bundle of crossbow bolts, and you also find a vial of oil that it's like a sticky black oil in a heavy that feels like heavy in the container that it's in. But like as you move it around inside the container, it flows very quickly.
Huh. Okay. Then I will, as much stuff as I can shove into my bag I can, and then I will probably come out with a bag of saffron in my arms, a bundle of crossbow bolts, and a container of weird liquid.
And like a couple of like art pieces that you found down
Yeah,
there.
and a couple of art pieces.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah,
Um,
straight up robbing this dude.
Oh, you are straight up robbing this dude?
Oh, yeah.
I'm straight up robbing this
He
dude.
comes out of the kitchen with
Okay.
all this stuff, kind of like,
Okay.
if he had lips, he'd be whistling. You know what I mean?
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
So what I want to do is, as I see Garen coming out with all this swag under his arm, I'll look to Caliph and I'll look to Garen and I'll say, "Have anything to say there?"
I am going to step back into the kitchen and push as much stuff as I can into the
like out
no,
the-
actually no. I don't have a cloak, do I? No. I'm just gonna come back and quickly put everything on the floor.
Yeah, we got what we came for. I don't know that we should just be robbing this guy blind.
What? He looks up over where Garen, as you say that, and looks in the direction that Caliph's looking at Garen.
I placed a good majority of the stuff on the floor, and I'm assuming I'm still placing something down.
Just kind of defeatedly, he puts his head back in his hands and says, "Take whatever you want. My life is over anyway, and so is all of yours."
Okay. I'll take the
Okay.
bag of jewels on the table.
And I'm gonna pick it all up again.
Genevieve, what are you doing during all of this?
For most of it, she is so fixated on this mask and running through the night that last saw Freya, and to make sense of what is going on.
All you remember of that night is a huge black figure running, like moving quickly away from the place that you and Freya had been sitting, and she was gone. But a lot of people can look huge to a 6-year-old girl.
When a little bit of more of the arguing starts to pick up, I'll lift her head up. This part of the mission is to everything out of this joint. Well, I thought we were here for you to funds from these people. We have the crate of the 5,000 gold pieces. You said we were here to get. Isn't our other goal to be here to help defend? Obviously, we missed our mark on that goal, but we were still able to defeat the people. What's the purpose of the rest of this?
Is she talking to the group as a whole, or anyone in specific?
Who are you talking to?
Everybody.
Everyone, and then the two remarks, she singled you two out because that was the goals that that was expressed.
You two. Who's you two?
You and Michael.
Caliph and Michael.
I agree. That's why I said we shouldn't take it.
I point my thumb at the guy who's like got his head in his hand. He's not going to need it. He's going to be dead in a few days.
Yeah, I'm gonna point over. He's convinced he's gonna die.
Let's convince him otherwise. I don't know. Caliph, is the job done in your eyes? We succeeded in the goal we were sent here with.
We got here too late to do. We got here when she told us to get here, and it was obviously too late. I don't know whose fault you would say that is.
Have to report back to Lady Long.
We're in not great shape. They could be coming with reinforcements, so I think either way we need to leave soon, whether we hunker down and heal up and make a plan or try to rush them while they're not ready. Either way, I think we need to leave here soonish.
We need to report back to Lady Long.
Are you like
Caliph.
basically saying all of this in front of the guy?
Yeah.
Yep.
I message Garen in my head. Does this guy know too much now?
We're the ones... You can take the money to Lady Long.
Oops.
We hired her to protect us. She's gonna expect payment whether you are late or not.
What's your plan now?
I'm going to leave Twiland Hill.
Never come back?
I have nothing left here.
Great. Then can you sign this piece of paper for me?
He looks down at the piece of paper. He takes it from you and he signs it.
Wonderful.
He's gonna...
I'll take it.
He's got the bag of gems in his hand. And...
No, I took the bag of gems.
No, he had it in his hand.
No, it was on the table.
No,
And
Caliph passed it to him, and he put his hand on it. Caliph passed it to him, and he put his hand on it. He's gonna look over...
That's fine.
At, he's gonna take it. Hopefully, this should be enough to get me well out of here.
I know it doesn't mean much, but we were hired to protect you. Do you want one of us to come with you to the edge of town? Or you want to come with us and leave tomorrow?
I'll escort him if you want.
Take him too.
He kind of looks at all of you. It'd be better than being alone. You got what you wanted. And you got what you were supposed to get. He looks to Caliph. And none of that is worth anything to me anymore. And I'll tell you whatever I can if it will help you. If you say that you'll help me get out of town.
Quick question mark, because it's been 2 weeks. How long were we supposed to protect them? Like, what was the details of the job? Like, to the morning?
It was just till the morning. It was till the morning.
Okay. I'll say, well, that's what do you guys think? Should we go back to our inn? Technically, we're still working for this guy for another 12 hours.
We did offer protection for the next 12 hours. We
Yes.
can provide protection for the next 12 hours. But seems we got our payment early. We might as well want to keep a good lock on that. and not take any chances tonight.
Yeah, let's get him out of here.
Sounds good.
Why?
Why don't? Did we search all the dead enemies? I mean, we might as well search the dead people quick before we leave.
I have that gold pouch that I collected off that king guy. How much is in there?
There's let's see. Let's roll. How about we roll for it? There's 170 gold in the pouch.
All
right. The armed men who came here to murder everyone are carrying no personal possessions other than the weapons that were on them and the armor that they were wearing. You already collected what you could off of the mage. All told, amongst the patrons and other people who are scattered bloody around the bar, you find another 40, 50 gold. 50 gold amongst all of them. And
Genevieve would speak up if any of the party members start searching patrons.
The dead bodies? The patrons, you said?
Correct. Yeah, she would them.
You'd what them?
It would stop you guys from the patrons' dead bodies.
Okay.
But they're dead.
Have families.
But they're dead.
Michael, you're looking around at them, and these people are all dressed like low lives to you.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
Yeah, they're all dressed like riffraff.
Oh, I'm not gonna care about that. That's fine.
I know.
I mean, if Michael was gonna continue with that line of questioning, Genevieve would have pulled out 60 gold and threw it at him and said, "Here's the money if that's what you want." Bodies alone.
The bodies of the patrons, you notice they all have, as you're looking down at them or searching through them, you notice that the other patrons are, there's they all have tattoos under their left eye. Some of them have a spade, a club, a diamond, all under their left eye.
Okay.
So they're all royal gang members, basically.
Mm-hmm. Yep, exactly.
All right, let's get out of here.
Let's
I think
go.
I need a rest.
Okay. You guys escort him back to the Azure Wand, where you are staying. Felix, you have time to kind of look through the spell book as you do. His spellbook has the following spells in it. Detect Magic, Mage Armor, Magic Missile, Shield, Misty Step, Suggestion, Counterspell, Fireball, Fly, Greater Invisibility, Ice Storm, and that is it.
Right, can you just copy and paste that into
Yeah.
Discord?
I will see if I can. I'll see if it will let me.
Or we can just go over that later.
Oh yeah, I can do it.
Next couple days.
I can do it. I got it.
Genevieve would buy a room at the Azure Wand for the night.
Can I get a base? Would I be able to tell a base amount of how much I could get for one of these paintings? Like just a rough estimate?
Yeah, give me an intelligence roll.
Intelligence roll.
You can probably get like around 200, 250 for each painting.
Okay. Are we back at the Azure Wand now?
Yeah, you guys make your way back to the Azure Wand, pretty much unmolested.
Is there any barkeeps there?
Yeah.
Awake.
Oh yeah. As always,
I
Beatree is behind the bar.
Beatree. Alright, I'm gonna walk up to Beatree, hand her one of the paintings, and say, I know we haven't been great on paying, but I hope this covers our charge for the foreseeable future.
All right. She looks at it and she admires it for a moment and says, "This is lovely. Where'd you find it? Why are you giving it away so easily?"
Work has been good while I've been here, and we haven't paid our debts.
Would I have heard this, Mark?
Yeah.
Well, I thought we've kind of been subtracting gold from our total.
we
Have
have.
we?
Yeah.
Oh,
Well, I have.
Yeah.
Everybody else
well,
has.
I'm trying to pay for everything at the moment.
I mean, everyone else has been paying.
Consider this payment for the rest of our time here. We shouldn't be too much longer, I guess. Trying to think out loud.
Well, consider the rest, you and your companions, to be staying the rest of the week free.
And
I'll-
I will just. Sorry.
Yeah, I'll walk up us behind Garen, and the 170 gold that I had in that pouch, I'll say, can you make it like the end of the month? And I'll just put the 170 gold on the table.
She looks through it and she nods. Quite generous of you. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
You all have rooms and board till the end of the month.
Not the end of the month, a month.
Oh, for a
Beatree.
month. Yes. Yes. Yes, for a month.
Oh, the 29th. What a good deal.
Yes.
Yeah, exactly.
For the month. Yep. For the next month, you have room and
Is-
board
is-
here.
Is it basically we're paying a gold a day, or is it like 2 gold a day?
I will look up the actual fee and you can figure it out. And the actual amount of days, I will tell you in just a moment.
To be fair, given that like we spend most of our time here, I think it's probably a good investment.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It is at the Azure Wand, a comfortable night's stay is 8 silver. A one of the nicer rooms is 2 gold a night.
Okay, so it's effectively like a gold, and there's 5 of us. That's 5 gold
Yeah.
a day.
And then there's
So-
the cost of food on top of it.
Sure.
And the stable is a gold a night for any animals that you are stabling.
So
the-
we've paid for basically a month. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The painting and the gold is about probably a month.
Cal wants to stay in an 8 silver room, even if the other room is free.
Okay.
Is Jen in the room?
She's with you guys.
Yeah.
Would have
Everybody-
requested she would have requested a room.
So what?
Yeah. Well, we need. Jack said he'd tell us whatever he knew, so one or two of us should kind of get his info and protect him for the night, and then we'll have to. I'm assuming we're kind of talking where no one can hear.
He refuses to stay in a room by himself, by the way.
Oh, he can stay in my room. I don't care.
Okay.
Well, that's too bad because we need to have a private meeting for at least like 5-10 minutes.
Being with Beatree.
Okay. He'll stay in the bar if you guys need to talk alone.
Trust her.
He'll sit at the bar, up like at the far end of the bar closest to the wall so that he can see the door. He just continuously looks nervous the whole time.
Poor guy.
About halfway to the Azure Wand, by the way, his disguise self spell wears off, and he looks exactly the same, only thing he is gnome-sized. And
Does he look
shaped.
Okay.
old?
Is he a gnome? When you say he's gnome size, is he a gnome?
He's a gnome. He looks exactly the same, he's just a gnome.
Okay.
Gnome sized.
Yeah.
Love that.
And okay.
So we need to protect him for the night, interrogate him from what he knows, and God, it's been. Have we talked to anyone from the city guard since even before we went to the
No.
freaking meet up with the caravan? We need to check in.
No, you have not checked in yet with any
Well,
of the
I
information
was
you
saying
found
that
out.
out loud to the party. I knew that.
Okay.
Yeah, no, it's been, we haven't checked in at all.
Yeah, at least one of us needs to go and meet with that counterintelligence dude and kind of give an update, I would say. Do you think we should tell him everything? Do we want to investigate this broken well on our own? Should we?
Before we go speak to the cops, and I look kind of like I give Jen a sideways glance. We should probably check out this well by ourselves tomorrow morning. I am not comfortable having people trying to kill us and then keep escaping.
I strangely will agree with Michael.
There's the first.
You don't want to let the city guard invade that place?
Suddenly, the ground begins to quake and the sky begins to fall, and the moon starts to rain blood because Genevieve has agreed with Michael.
Only reason why I agree with Michael is still fully don't understand what's going on in town. I think it could be the malevolent. It could also be some job. I don't know. Mine's a mess.
And this lady is like your childhood friend, is that right?
Do need to know. At least I don't know her now.
How you doing with all this?
I thought she was dead.
Well, she tried to kill you.
I don't think she recognizes. There's a look in her eyes. She didn't understand.
The only
You
thing I
don't
want to
understand.
know. The only thing I want to know is if we try to kill her, are you going to be pissed off about it?
Takes a pause to reflect on herself. I don't know. I thought she was dead by now. When what happened to her, and one could find her.
Did it look like she was under any kind of control, like magical control, or?
I don't know. I don't. When I saw her face, I froze. The whole time stood still, motionless. Still feel sick to my stomach. There's questions that I would like to know from her.
I understand that, Jen, but if she's trying to kill us, I'm not going to hold back.
What if Caliph is right? What if she's under some... Oh. What if we're able to break it? What if she's not in the right mind? What if she's passenger in her own body and her actions aren't her own?
She still tried to kill us, Jen, and she might try to kill us again.
I think you're both right. I mean, we'll have to see what we find, but if we're locked in a room and it's just her against us, we're not going to be able to just, if she's trying to stab us, we're going to have to defend ourselves. If we come across information that leads us in another direction, we can reassess at that time. I think we've got to kind of take it as it comes.
If anything, I want to capture her.
You want to what with her? That can cut out for a second.
Capture. Jen wants to capture her alive.
Well, I'm just saying that if I have the opportunity and she's trying to kill me, I'm not going to hesitate, and she's going to have the same fate as the last wizard who tried to kill us.
Hopefully, Michael, you won't be there alone when that happens.
Yeah. Hopefully
He
right.
won't be.
Oh,
Okay, I'm going to go to bed, guys. And he's gonna like just get up from the table and go upstairs.
We're just talking like in a corner of the bar, right?
Yeah,
Yeah, I
so.
figured you were found a
Our
quiet
regular.
place.
Actually,
usual
before
table.
you go to bed, I've got some news that will make you guys a little bit happier. Give me 5 minutes, and then everyone come up to my room.
Oh,
And then
I never knew you were that kind of guy.
Very funny. I'm gonna run up to my room
Okay.
first.
Okay, what are you doing up there?
Nothing.
Okay.
You're not doing anything?
Nothing major, at least.
Okay.
Like nothing yet happened.
Genevieve, Garen, what do you? I mean, if we don't want to tell the counterintelligence guy the exact details of the well, I still think we should check in the morning and at least tell him we're somewhat in with the adamantium horn. Kind of give him some details and say, even if we just said we have another lead, we're going to investigate. It's been a long time since we've checked in.
We should let them know that we're in with the adamantine horn, but we shouldn't let them know about the well yet. We can't let them possibly blow any cover we have.
And what's the plan for investigating this well? We're going to do it right away tomorrow. Is there any way
we go at night?
In the morning, I'll go to Lady Long. Give her the payment.
We need to do that. I can go to the apothecary and see if he can help us out with any kind of poison resistance, because if she's kicking our ass with that.
I need to go to the bank anyway. So let's do it in the evening. Let's hit the well at night.
Tomorrow night?
Aaron and I have to go to the warehouse too. And did we ever tell him about that, our trip there?
Your trip to
the Emporium, magic weapon.
I don't think we did.
I don't think you did.
The rapier that Steven tossed to me, or Michael tossed to me earlier, you said it was a nice rapier?
Yes, it's very nice.
Like expensive nice? Like really expensive nice? If so, Garrett.
The handle of the rapier is like fashioned with gold and affixed with gems. Okay. Here. Let's see if I can find.
So it's something I'm gonna want to sell. Okay. Because I'm going to buy a +1 rapier anyways.
Unless it is a +1 and you don't know yet.
True.
Are you go on.
Sorry. Would I be able to detect if there's anything magical about this rapier?
Not if you don't have detect magic.
Not if I don't have detect. Okay.
Or identify. Then. So.
All right. You were saying something, Stephen?
Do you all agree? So we spend the morning doing our own errands tomorrow, visiting the lady, giving her gold, visit the bank, and then tomorrow we hit the well.
Sounds like a plan.
Sounds like a plan for now.
And
we want to set up some. How much do we believe this Jack that we're in trouble and getting attacked tonight? Do we want to set up more watch than normal?
The only one who would attack us is that woman, but I think if we go seek her out, it'll be less of a problem.
Before you see Lady Long tomorrow, Garen, we gotta go shopping. I'll smile at him.
We'll go shopping after I see her. We need to see her in the morning.
Okay. Okay, shall we all go to Felix's room and see what special surprise he has for us?
Well, Jack's not going to let that. Why don't you guys go and you can tell me what happens later. I'll take Jack up to my room and keep him company.
Okay.
All right.
After you, Jen.
I'll go up the stairs. Alex's room. Knock before I enter.
It's open. Come on in.
At night at this point, right?
You guys enter into Felix's room, and Felix, what the fuck is going on?
If there's any windows, I've got the drapes closed very tightly.
Okay.
Just to make sure, lock the door, guys.
Okay.
I'll
close
lock the door.
Yeah.
Alright, I walk over to my bed and grab the sheet and just whip it off and reveal the 10 bars of adamantium.
Holy
12,
shit.
right?
12. It's 12 bars.
12.
10.
Oh! 10 bars.
Oh.
Understood.
Okay.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
You
might
took
have,
that?
Well, considering how much there was, Lady Long shorted us by a major amount. So I decided to, even things out a little bit.
Garen's gonna start counting on
Sorry.
his fingers. They said they were missing 12.
Oh, really? Oh. Well, I did see one of them jump into the cart, and I did use a spell to whip one of the bars at one of her underlings. I'll bet they just got lost.
Can I insight check that?
Yeah,
course.
can I
Deception.
check that?
Deception versus insight, guys.
Genevieve believed you because she wasn't there.
Deception.
Oh, for fuck's sake. My insight tonight's awful.
Come on, that one
Yeah,
inside.
Both
Let's
got
go.
5s on
That
insight.
one
Great.
deception.
You just have to roll above a 5, Felix.
Oh!
Okay, now just for funds, I just want to. Okay, good.
Ooh.
Just want to see if I was to roll 5.
I mean, you said you're just gonna flat out believe him, though, right?
Yeah, Genevieve wasn't there. So, I believe whatever the boys are going to tell her. And of course, Felix. Felix and her are like buds. So,
So if we all got a 5, that means we all don't know, right?
Yeah, we're all idiots. Okay.
No. Go ahead, Mark.
Or
Yeah, I'm gonna say that. I'm giving it to Felix.
alright. Totally fine.
Okay,
Yeah.
fair.
You guys are trying to figure him out, and you guys are just as bad as reading him as he is at lying. We'll put it that way. You're still just kind of looking at these things shocked that he even took them, right?
Yeah.
I've been thinking about it. The thing is, I don't think we should bank these into in this town.
You know,
just in case.
I couldn't agree more. That could be a bad idea.
Yeah.
When you say bank it, you mean literally bank it? Why wouldn't the bank be safe?
Well, I'm just worried that Lady Long might still be suspicious, and she knows people. She's got a lot of money. She can find things out. I just want to be very, very cautious.
What do we intend to do with these 10 bars?
Whatever the hell you want, really.
could get the started.
That's kind of what I was thinking. Genevieve has the paperwork going. We've got money now. A lot of it.
I looked at Genevieve, but Genevieve doesn't believe in stealing. This isn't our adamantium.
Bad people.
Mm-hmm. I'm giving the Felix the kind of the stare that says, I don't give a fuck, but I know somebody who does.
This amount of money is a lot of money. We could potentially start that boat we were talking about.
talking about a bow. Joking.
Were we actually talking about that, or was I just thinking?
No, that happened.
We were talking about that.
Let's
That
turn
happened.
out. Yeah.
That was a conversation. Yeah, we had that.
I was more wondering, was that a character conversation or not?
It was an in-character conversation. You guys were sitting around the
Okay.
fire after Horace
Right.
walked off.
Threw
Alright.
a lot of stuff out.
This could really help us get on our feet.
Yeah. You know, with this guy needing to get out of town, I'm thinking maybe I take the money and escort the guy to Drayen, bank it in there, set it up just the same way we have the bank here in Twiland Hill set up too.
Or split the money. Why not keep bits of money in a different part each where, and that means if one place gets hit, we still have a secure place somewhere else.
We should probably turn this adamantium into usable coin sooner than later. Having all of it on us at once could be suspicious.
And said Lady Long.
Here.
I'm surprised not a single person has asked you where you've been keeping it.
I think that's obvious by now, right? We know
Oh.
we've got a bag of holding.
Oh,
No, we don't.
no.
Oh, wait, yeah, we do. Yeah, we
Do you?
Yeah,
Who-
you guys
Did
do
you
know.
mention
Yeah.
that?
Yeah, of course I did. Caliph, the first night we found it, Caliph was
Correct.
messing around, and I
That's
was like,
right.
oh yeah, that's what it is.
Yes, that's right.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe doesn't know. Things you've been hiding it in your bed this whole time. Been sleeping with it, Felix.
No. I start grabbing the bars and putting them back into the bag. Here, Jen. Put your arm into that bag. Like, the whole thing.
Look, Garen. Then Felix, and I'll put my arm in it. Okay. There's
It just keeps going.
bottom.
There's no
Pull the
bottom.
arm out. Magic. Okay.
Yes. We found a bag of holding, by the way.
Okay.
And
Why do we need to go to Drayen, by the way? Felix.
Oh, well, I said that mainly because I've always wanted to go there. There's information there I need. I recently found out that there's definitely information there that I want to check out.
Don't we have to finish this job in Twiland Hill first?
Yeah.
Okay. Then stay here, finish the job, and then go to Drayen. Or do you feel comfortable carrying that by yourself?
Actually, yes.
Okay. Then I'm happy.
It's pretty safe here.
Just don't get caught, right?
Don't get caught here.
Okay. I'm happy if you guys are happy. That Felix can hold on to it. I shrug my shoulders.
Sounds good.
Okay. Then I will wish you a good night, sirs. And then Michael will give a slight bow and walk to his room.
Not gonna
Okay.
go question, what's his name?
Jack.
No, Calla can deal with that.
Okay.
Caliph, you've been down there with Jack this whole time, right? You stayed in the bar? Did Brad disappear on us? Or are you muted?
Sorry, I was muted, and instead of hitting my unmute button, I turned my speakers off. So as soon as you said Caliph, start over from there, please.
I said, Caliph, you've been downstairs with Jack this whole time, correct?
Correct.
Okay. He's just kind of
Well,
sitting.
how late at night is it? I mean, If it's like 1 in the morning, he might want to go to bed.
No,
right?
no, it's like 10ish.
Okay.
He's actually it might be closer to 11, but he's just like nursing a drink that he ordered when he sat down. It looks like something hard.
I'll sit by him and order a drink as well, and
Beatrice gets you your usual beer.
Assume that that someone else would come to interrogate him with me, so I would just kind of do small talk for now. If he even wants to, I can just sit in silence too.
Sure, you engage in small talk, and he doesn't say much. He seems pretty shaken. Eventually, your companions come downstairs, or at least some of them. And Caliph is sitting at the bar next to your friend Jack.
Garen wouldn't care to go down. He would go up to his room.
Okay.
If he would have came down next to Caliph.
Okay. So Genevieve comes down, and I believe Felix, you said you were going down as well, correct?
Sure. Kind of curious what this guy has to say.
Okay. Alright. So yeah, the two of you head down, and he's sitting there nursing a whiskey, sitting next to Caliph, completely quiet. This gnome. He's got a very finely brushed, like, goatee that is a little disheveled actually at this point, and he's just kind of got two hands on this cup of whiskey and is sipping it, like glancing nervously at the door every few moments.
We would reassure Jack. Okay, we won't let her get to you.
How? Sure you won't.
Why don't we move to a table that's a little less in earshot from the bartender, and then you can tell us all that you know.
Okay. Sure. As long as I can watch the door.
That's fine.
He sits down at a table, whiskey in hand. He is looking down at it the whole time. His hands are shaking. I never should have left the temple.
What temple?
It doesn't matter now.
Are the royals, are they done for? Was everyone there? Was there
I'm all that's left
that's left?
in the whole deck. It's funny. It's funny.
Do you know anything about this black lady, the assassin in black?
It's funny, they call us the Suicide Jack, and I'm the only one that's left alive. That's funny. He kind of laughs mirthlessly. No, I don't know anything about her.
Tell us why Malevolent wanted you to join them.
I think we're not a big gang. There's a lot of little crews like ours. At least there were. I don't think there are anymore. They've been swallowing them up. I think they're...
Malevolent has?
Hmm?
The Malevolent has?
Yeah. It's been... Rumors have been going around for weeks now. Looking to recruit anybody who's got any kind of talent at all. Any kind of connections. Started with the smaller gangs. They hire some of the bigger ones for certain jobs, but I hear they don't come back right.
Come back.
They come back weird.
Weird in what way?
I don't know, I've not seen one. Just heard about it. He's like rocking and taking sips of the whiskey. They've been recruiting. I think so that they can go after the bigger gangs.
What is the job they wanted you to do?
There was there's some stuff coming in to the docks in the next couple of days. Heard it's a big shipment. They wanted us to come along, see what we can do.
Did they give you a specific time and place?
No. No, they said they would give us that if we said yes. He takes another sip of his drink. They're all dead. All of them.
You were lucky to be alive, Jack. Let their death be in vain. Go out and get a better life for yourself. We go start a new tavern in a different town. Join another gang. Just help other people. Their travels.
I should go back to the temple. If they'll have me.
Reconnecting with your family is always a good plan.
You need to stay away from them. You'll end up like them. And he looks like he's about to lose it and just downs the rest of his drink and puts his face in one of his hands. Just kind of like leans into his hand with his covering his face. I need to get out of here. I can't stay here. She's gonna find me.
No, she's not gonna find you.
She finds everyone. She never leaves anyone alive.
Well, I think she'll be coming after us before she comes after you. That's the second time we've thwarted her.
I'm part of her contract. You think she'll stop until it's completed? No. She was sent to kill us. All of us.
Well, she doesn't know that you're alive.
He kind of looks up. I guess maybe she doesn't. So much blood.
We're gonna make sure no more is gonna be spilt. No more senseless deaths. It will put an end to her. You see Genevieve's much staring down, much talking out loud, thinking out loud. It will put a stop to her.
You're... I think you're a fool.
Take the other compliments, sir.
I'd like to cast Detect Thoughts.
Okay. He gets a save, right?
Let me pop it up.
Only if you delve deep, right?
Surface thoughts are free. Yeah, save if I delve deep.
But he knows that you've probed his mind regardless.
Yeah, I'm gonna ask him. There's something I'm just really curious about. I need to know.
Oh.
When you say that they came back weird, what exactly did you mean? Think about that.
Like I said, I just heard rumors. I didn't see anyone come back.
Oh, I thought he did.
You know
Word travels
anyone-
around.
you know someone that has seen one, or do you know one of the people that did come back weird?
You're with the Horn, right?
Yes.
No,
they-
sort of.
They hired some of yours. Before. Yeah. That's what I heard. There were a couple of guys from the Horn at the bar. They said it. I heard them talking.
I'm gonna flag down a bee tree and ask her for another round for our table.
Okay. She supplies you all with your drinks of choice very quickly. She sees that there's something serious going on at the table, so she stays quiet and unobtrusive as she delivers them.
I say thank you, and I'll tip her an extra 10 gold for all the trouble that's been going on lately.
She just smiles understandingly and heads back behind the bar.
I'll raise my glass. Jack, you strong life. I'll have my drink, and get up, and I'll go outside.
Okay.
Well, before I leave, I'll tell the boys it's heading out to get some fresh air. Go.
He does drink along with your toast, and kind of half-heartedly. So, puts the drink back on the table and just kind of is staring at it.
Well, Jack, what do you think? Do you want to try and get out of town in the cover of night right now, or should we get a little rest and we'll take you where you want to go first thing in the morning? You probably could use a little rest.
Yeah, okay. First thing in the morning. And he looks up and down at your axes and huge form, Caliph, and he says, I'm staying with you, right?
Sure. I'm not a fan of a comfortable bed anyway. You can take mine and I'll sleep on the floor.
He nods. Sure, that'll work. I mean, thank
That'll
you.
work.
Thank you. And he downs the rest of his whiskey in one gulp. Unless you have anything else to ask him, you guys kind of fall out for the evening. Genevieve, you're standing outside getting some fresh air. What's going through your head?
She's trying to. Thoughts that in her head are. Oh, pretty much happened to turn her into this. And someone who she grew up with, knowing how caring and kind she was, to be such a ruthless murderer. So she's trying to differentiate how can she separate herself from those feelings and those thoughts. The person that she knew was Freya. She's no longer that person.
A thought. A couple things hit you as you're thinking about this. One is the fact that Jack said that he heard that people who worked with the Horn, or worked with the Malevolent, came back weird. And the conversation you had with Michael and them about the fact that what if something's in her head? Even the sitting at the table, Felix, you know that Felix has probed people's minds before. And these things kind of go through your head about Freya. And maybe she's not the person you knew before. But if there's a chance that she could be, what would Genevieve do?
Yeah, so with those thoughts and those exact thoughts what you just said are going through my mind as well. Maybe they're pretty much a whisper to herself. Maybe there's a chance to her back. Genevieve will go for a walk to place where we're last at. This is like a memory walk. Just center her thoughts. Devise a plan.
Okay.
She'll spend some time in that spot. Or going back to the Azure Wand to retire for the night.
Okay. You're staying at the Azure Wand tonight, huh? And not at home?
Yes.
Okay.
Needs to separate herself from some feelers.
Sure. Got all them feels going on.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, there's a bunch of you who have plans for the next day. When, where, and how are you taking care of these plans? The next morning comes. Who's getting up early?
I'll get up early. I said to Garen the night before that we'd meet up at lunchtime after we've all done our business to do shopping.
Okay.
And I'll just wake up early, and the first thing I'll do is I'll go to the bank.
Okay.
What time were we supposed to be back to pick up our? Garen and I were supposed to be. What time were we supposed to be back?
Lunch.
Just in the.
Yeah.
We were just supposed to be in the
Oh,
morning.
sorry.
Yeah, it was just the next day.
Oh, anytime the next day.
Yeah.
Okay. I will.
So-
Caliph would get up before, really early, like an hour before sunrise probably, and take Jack where he wants to go.
Okay. Okay.
Do we get a long rest?
Yes, you get a long rest. Hey, you know what? Real quick, let's take a 2-minute break. I need to run to the restroom. Give me a moment.
Oh.
Sorry. Okay. We are back. All right. So, Calith, you're getting up early to take Jack to wherever he needs to go to get out of town. Before leaving your rooms, he disguises himself. He casts disguise self on himself to look like a dwarf. Without any of the distinguishing features of the day before. And he tells you that you can usually catch a ferry leaving the docks. And if you just can, hang out with him until he can do that, he would appreciate it.
Absolutely.
Okay. And so he, you get him there safely, so that he can get the hell out of Dodge. He uses some of the gems to pay his way, and he gives you a couple of gems to take with you in thanks. They're worth 10 gold each. And he says, as he's leaving, he says, "Good luck to you and your friends. Don't let what happened to my boys happen to you."
I'll shake his hand and say thank you, and we will definitely try. I hope you can find a place where you can fit in after all this that's happened.
I was a priest of Robin for a long time. And, well, I thought I can play a few tricks of my own. I think I learned my lesson. And he, turns and boards the ferry. He finds a spot on the deck where there's some chairs, or some seats on the ferry, and he kind of sits down and wraps his cloak around himself. He just stares off into the distance as the ferry leaves the dock. By the time you get back to the wand, Garen is up and ready to go collect your items that morning.
Now we are going to go to Lady Long, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
I thought so.
And we were supposed to give her 2,500, and we split the other 2,500. So I would assume we do that at some point. So we would each get 500. Is that correct?
Yeah. I guess Garen would say, "Do you have the chest?
Yep.
I'll split up the money." And I guess I will count individually as fast as I can, putting 1 gold to the left, 1 gold to the right, until 2,500 in each. And then take the 2,500 that is ours and put it in a bag or my coin purse, and put the other 2,500 into the chest.
Okay.
And say, and we're off to Lady Long. And start walking, I guess. Till we get to the bullpen, right?
Yep.
Yep. You head to the bullpen. And you are taken up to see Lady Long. It is very similar protocol every time. You're taken up past the half-ogre guards and into that meeting room where, once you are settled in, she eventually enters the room. "Hello, gentlemen. I see that you have returned. Were your endeavors successful last night?"
If you mean we got the money, yes. The bar, kind of in shambles.
That is...
We were a bit late.
Those are the things that I had heard. I am glad that you are truthful. You were
Who
paid
did you hear from?
when what happens at a place like that happens with such extreme violence. These things do not stay secret long amongst our organizations.
Very well.
It wasn't exactly a quiet encounter.
From what I have been told, the bar was burned out, and everyone inside was dead.
Pretty much. But we did receive our payment, Here is the 2,500 gold, and I will hand her the chest.
She opens it and looks through. And you consider yourselves worthy of receiving your pay for guarding dead bodies?
We showed up. The enemy was actually still there. We managed to take out 5 of them, I believe, and the lady in black fled.
She freezes in place when you say that. The lady in black. The dark woman. She was there. And you survived.
Yes. This has been the second time.
Are you and your friend sure that you do not wish to join the Adamantine Horn? We could use people like you. The pay is much better.
Garen's gonna be silent for a minute.
Galth will kind of think and then say, "It is an interesting offer, and we are tempted, but we are still under obligation to other companions who would not all be a great fit. Once that obligation is passed, perhaps we can come to another arrangement. But for the time being, we will have to remain independent contractors."
That is...
We appreciate the offer, but we'll have to turn it down, unfortunately.
That is quite understandable. Will you be continuing to fight in the bouts, Caliph?
Yes, that's something I am interested in. It's not something I can do today, but it is something I enjoy. As long as I'm in Twiland Hill, I see no reason why I would stop.
She smiles. Very good. It is a pleasure to watch you work, she says with a smile.
Gal will get kind of a little chuckle and say, "I always was one for fighting."
Yes. Yes, I can see that. And she kind of gives you the once-over. Are you gentlemen interested in further employment for future contracts?
For future contracts, yes. For tonight, I think it is better we take some time off tonight. But for the future, yes.
Where can you be reached if we have more work?
Mark, didn't we already? Did she not know? She doesn't know that we're staying at the Azure Wand. For some reason, I thought she already knew.
I thought that you guys had like made a deal with her for work with the caravan, and then when you came back to collect on that,
I guess, yeah, she did.
She
offer
offered
us.
you another job. Isn't that how that worked?
Yep.
Yeah, I guess so. We can be reached at the Azure Wand. If you leave a letter with Beatrice, we will be able to come for work.
She nods. Very good. And she gets up, offers hands as before, in passing, and after pleasantries are exchanged, she slithers out of the room.
And I guess we're escorted out.
Yes.
Can Caliph make an insight check if she was being flirtatious with me?
Sure. Go ahead. Overtly so.
Okay.
Yes.
I won't act on that quite yet.
I would. That you do you, man.
As we get to the front, I'm gonna look at Caliph. Well, to the docks. Let's go collect our weapons.
Excellent idea.
And you do. You head over to the curators, and your weapons are waiting for you with the workers that are down below. They gather them for you. Did you have to pay now, correct? You did not
Yes.
pay up front. That's why they were holding them for you. Okay.
Yes.
They take the payment, and they hand over wrapped packages, one to each of you.
How much was the payment again?
Oh, gosh.
Was it 1,000?
1,000 apiece?
I believe so.
1,000 apiece? Okay.
I can double check for you.
Well, I know. Well, you can
I,
check. But
well,
Oh,
I'm
you-
pretty
you
sure
wrote
it was
it down.
1,000.
Okay.
I was just double
That's fine.
Insurance is
That's
all
fine. It's 1,000.
All right.
Um,
I now have 3 rapiers. Wonderful.
Are you wearing all of them?
Yes.
Oh, we haven't changed. We haven't changed Garen's artwork.
I have been. Yes, we have. Have we not?
Well, on the bottom, your token is changed. Like what?
Oh,
it
no,
showed
it's
on the
not.
bottom.
Okay, I will
Just
change
change.
my token. real quick.
Just go down to if you go down to the chat, you'll see as and a drop down menu underneath the chat. You see that?
Oh yeah, I have that.
There you go.
Is it-
There it is.
Does
There
that
you go.
do it?
Perfect.
Alright.
Yep. There you go.
I don't think that that one doesn't have the background though, so I'll fix
Yeah,
that
you'll
real
have
quick.
to- you'll have to
though.
upload that.
Yes, I do have 3. So I'm assuming it's like 10 o'clock in the morning, not noonish.
Correct.
I would want to go sell the 2 extra the 2 extra rapiers I have because I don't need them.
Sure. It's the jeweled one. You can get.
Ooh, no, actually, I'm gonna keep the jeweled one for now.
Okay. Then if you have
But,
just a standard rapier, you can get half the cost of the PHB back in gold.
Standard rapier and the short sword that I have.
Sure. The standard rapier and short sword, like I said, whatever the standard cost for a rapier
Well, that
is, you
stuff
get.
we can just do kind of like off screen.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. That's why I'm telling you. Just add, just you can take care of that on your own.
Yeah, I got it.
And in the meantime, Michael, you headed to the bank.
I do. And once I arrive, I do my normal wait in the waiting area, ask the teller to say that Mr. Shadowbrook has arrived.
You're actually, when you walk in, the greeter actually takes you directly to Mr. Carbrook's office this time. There's no waiting.
Oh, wow. Is that normal, actually? No.
For you to be taken directly to his office, no. Typically, you tell them who you're here for. They go and talk to him or whatever. You have to wait, but this time you're escorted directly there.
Okay. But I assume that without even rolling, I can assume that it's something important then.
You're taken directly there, and he stands up as soon as you come in, and he says, Mr. Shadowbrook, welcome.
Mr. Carbrook, pleasure as always.
Yes. I hope that wasn't too brisk of my staff, but I've instructed them that you and I have business, and if I do not have any other engagements, to take you directly to me. Is that all right?
Most appropriate, thank you. And I point to the seat. May I?
Of course. Of course. Water, anything to drink?
Coffee, please.
Yes, of course. And he has one of his staff bring 2 coffees in to the office, and after they leave, he shuts the door and sits down. How have our business endeavors continued to fare?
And he'll give a wry smile, and he'll start to explain specifically what happened in the bar. So he'll basically say that he arrived in the bar, and he'll describe the fact that most people were dead, that a fight ensued, that king, the person he was trying to find, was dead, he will explain that the 5,000 in gold was was taken to the adamantine horn.
The what?
But the gold was taken
Where?
to the adamantine horn. Have you heard of it?
No. No. I dare say I have not.
They are how can I say this? A underground cabal here in Twiland Hill. One of many such organizations.
So it was confiscated by thieves.
Yes.
Do you know where? I could have the constabulary look into this.
I would suggest that might not be the safest course of action for the bank. But then I'll pull out the letter that he was carrying. I did, however, in the interim, manage to find the last remaining owner, and he has agreed to give ownership of the bar to the bank as recompense.
He reviews the document. I see. This is rather informal, but I believe that I can have it made official.
What can I say? I always aim to please.
I don't know if this bar is worth the amount of money that was owed, considering the part of town that I believe it is in, but I'm sure we can make this work out. And as you said, if so many are dead, that is horrifying.
Horrifying indeed, but as you suggested previously, maybe just reward for being behind on their payments.
Mr. Shadowbrook, I don't... This is the second time that you have told me of property that you have passed or suggested that the bank take ownership of, where the population of such a location has met an untimely demise. It could begin to look rather suspicious in our business dealings.
To be fair, Mr. Carbrook, the first was before my time. The second was merely a coincidence.
You do understand my concerns.
Understandable, but how can I say? My methods have always delivered what was necessary for the bank.
This is without a doubt true. So far, our business relationship has been quite profitable.
Speaking of profitable, something which was on my mind of a more personal nature. I asked you if it was possible to deliver a certain letter to someone. Have you heard anything back?
But that was just yesterday. I have not.
I see.
However,
Very well.
The day is early. The letter that you requested was sent yesterday. Hopefully, we will hear back soon.
Okay. I would take it most kindly if I was informed immediately.
Of course.
If you heard anything.
Yes.
Given my part of the job was complete, what would you consider fair recompense for the work?
Yes. I will, he looks over this. Upon sale of this location, how would you feel about 10% being placed in your account as a finder's fee?
Is that what I got last time? This is Steven speaking.
I'll be honest with you. I don't remember the details of the deal.
So I think last time I got 1,500. 1,500 was the price of the actual location, and I was given 500 of it.
That's
Of the 1,500.
That's right. You delivered. Yes, he gave you 500 up front for
Right.
it. But they're ongoing payments for that building, right? They didn't sell it. There have been agreed upon continued payments, or otherwise they would be the
Very
building
well.
would fall into the hands of the bank. Correct?
Yeah. No. Okay. I'll just say it very well. Please let me know when the sale is completed and the 10% is deposited.
All right. Of course. And I will contact you immediately once that I have heard from the recipient of your letter.
I'm a little bit troubled, Mr. Carbrook, that you have not heard of this organization, the Adamantine Horn.
No, I've not.
Have you heard of an organization called the Maleficent?
No, not at all.
Have you heard of an organization called the Royals?
No.
Could I do an insight check just while he's saying all this?
Sure.
Hopefully it's more than a 5, which I've been rolling all night.
He's as far as the Royals and the Adamantine Horn, he sincerely seems to have no idea what you're talking about, but when you said the Malevolent, he hesitated a moment before saying no.
Could we be frank with each other, Mr. Carbrook?
Of course.
This malevolent, I can't speak English today, malevolent organization, it has somewhat of a stranglehold in Twiland Hill. And my interests would be to make sure this organization doesn't exist anymore. Does that counter the bank's interests?
I don't believe so. Well, again, I don't. This organization that you speak of, not that I've heard of them, have or have not, but they trifling with such dangerous elements as those that make the dealings in illegal practices is not something that the bank wants to be associated with. You understand?
That said, if those unwanted and illegal practices were to cease to continue, that would, of course, favor the bank considerably, would it not?
Why do you ask?
I would like to see this town free from anybody who would seek to manipulate its inhabitants.
Your concern is interesting, considering that you're not from the hill.
I am not from the hill, but it is my home for for the next while, anyway. Suffice to say, I would not like to see certain organizations take control of the city. A different question, if I may, Mr. Carbrook. What know you of the local politicians here?
Well, there are many. What do you wish to know?
Which group would you say is in the ascendancy?
The city council, of course.
And how would one meet certain city council members?
Those things can be arranged. A man of your means, especially so. They have, of course, courtly gatherings.
Could I leave it in your capable hands to make an arrangement? I will be bringing a +1 with me.
I don't see that as... I mean, it's not something I normally do, but I most certainly have contact with those in court. I can see what arrangements can be made, again, for a man of such means as your own.
Marvelous. Then, I think that concludes our business, Mr. Carbrook. Always a pleasure. Thank you for your frankness.
Yes, of course. He seems a little nervous after your line of certain questions, but he smiles and shakes your hand and sees you out.
I'm walking as I go out. Do I get the impression that he's frightened? About the...
You just get the impression it was not something he wanted to talk about.
Okay. Understood. And then, before I go back to the Azure Wand, I'd like to take a trip to Jen's mom's house.
Of course you would. That's fine. Yeah. You head over there. It is mid-morning.
Sure.
She is gardening out front of the house when you arrive. Jane is helping her.
If I don't say the most beautiful-looking sisters in the world sitting in the sun.
Genevieve's mom, of course, stands up and smiles and said, "Michael, you rascal."
I give them both a large, florid bow. If it's okay with you, Mrs. Brightwood, would you mind awfully if I borrowed the Lady Jane for a few moments?
Oh, well, that would be up to her, I think.
Lady Jane?
Jane nods and kind of bashfully puts her hands behind her back and after removing some gardening gloves and walks over to you. "Hello, Michael."
Beautiful as always, my lady.
Well, I've been digging in the dirt. I don't know about that.
Shall we go for a short walk and I'll offer her my arm?
She'll take it. As long as you remain more subtle in your behaviors than the last time we spoke.
So you would prefer a subtle kiss to a not so subtle one?
I would prefer propriety for now, Michael, if you don't mind.
There is a time and a place for everything. But before we talk about propriety, let's talk about something that may be useful to you. Do you think if I was to provide something useful, it would be worth another kiss?
She gives you a sideways glance as you walk. There's the hint of a smile. That would depend.
Well, do you agree in principle, though, if the information I was to provide was significant enough, it might be worth that price?
I did not know that my affection was something to be bartered for, like a merchant's dealings.
everything has a price. I think you found that out, my dear, have you not?
Perhaps.
Very
I-
well. Let me stop with the charade and get straight to the point. Do you know who runs this city?
I've heard a council of ministers run the city.
Very well. I have made preparations as I have business with this council to be introduced to them. I also have a free ticket, how shall we say. I will be allowed to bring somebody with me. Whether you do or not is, of course, up to you. I'm not going to force you, but you may find it, how shall we say, important to meet and be known to certain people in power.
She looks at you, kind of squints her eyes, looking at you, and says, "You're serious."
I am.
Oh, Michael, of course I'd go with you. And she smiles brightly, for the first time since the dinner. And she says, after an event like that, should it be a... I'm assuming that it would be some kind of a dinner or a ball or courtly event of some sort? Or would it simply be a meeting?
It would absolutely require you to buy a new dress.
Well then, that might be something that would garner more than just a friendly walk in the sunshine.
And then I would turn to face her and brush some of her hair out of her eyes and give her approach to give her a long kiss in the sun.
You go to do so, and she places 2 fingers on your lips, and she says to you, "Now I did say that occasion would be one. You do understand that you've said that everything has its price, but the heart of a lady is priceless."
Well, I could always find somebody else to go with me, and he'll smile.
Like Genevieve?
No. Genevieve has her heart upon somebody else.
Lord Michael. She smiles.
What did she say?
She said Lord Michael.
No, not upon Lord. Oh, okay. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah. She smiles brightly, and she says, "I would be glad to have this meeting with these men. I think it will help the people of my town, which you have been so apt to offer." She looks down and kind of seems unsure. I don't know how to navigate all of these things, so if I seem to be harder on you today when it comes to your displays of interest, it's only because I'm not sure what's appropriate.
Can I roll an insight check for that? So Michael's gut feeling is that she's playing a game.
Sure.
He knows he's playing a game, but he'd like to check.
Roll an
Maybe
insight.
I might get more than a 5.
Roll an insight check.
Nope.
No. It seemed like she was. It seems to you like she was trying to not let the feelings that she had for you from the night before, dictate her responses to you, and she was trying
Okay.
to play a little hard to get, but now she just seems like the same unsure girl that was on that trip back from Twiland Hill. Besides, you are incredibly handsome. Why wouldn't any girl be nervous around you?
It's 100% true. 100%.
Nervous.
She takes your hands.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not uninterested. You're quite handsome and knowledgeable, and I know that you seem to care for me quite a bit, and for my people, and want the best for them. And your advice has been incredibly generous. Everything's been happening so quickly.
I'll whisper into her ear, and I'll say, twice the charm, and I'll approach to kiss her again.
As you approach to kiss her, she quickly kisses you on the cheek and kind of turns and says, I should go back. And she kind of has this bashful, like, excited smile on her face. After
As she does so, I'll kind of like get a stern face on, actually,
Okay.
and I'll say, yeah, I know, Dio. And I'll say, that's twice you have now rejected me, Jane.
It's not rejection.
I don't think I'll want to try a third time. Maybe it is better I find somebody else. Good afternoon. And I'll turn.
As you turn around,
Yeah.
she says to you, if you intend to push in such an improper manner, then perhaps it is better that you find someone else. These
Then
these things are worth waiting for. And patience is the sign of a good man. And she turns. She has looked over her shoulder as she said this, and your back is to her, so maybe you don't see it. But she said, "My father was an impatient man. He also pushed for the things he wanted. I do not need that kind of a man in my life again."
And then I'll turn around. I'll give her one last florid bow, and then I will say, "Then there is no need for us to talk anymore if you think me that way. Good evening, Jane. Or good morning, Jane." And then I'll walk down the road back to the bar.
All right. You walk down the road back to the bar. You get back to the Azure Wand, eventually meeting up with Garen and Calith, who are returning there as well. Genevieve and Felix, what have the two of you been doing with your morning, might I ask?
I would have woken
Quick-
up. Go ahead.
Quick thing, Mark, I will have to head out sooner than later.
Yeah, that's fine. I think we're going to wrap it up after we find out this, because I think you're all going to head to the well at some point, correct? That's the plan?
Michael
think
and I
we-
were going to do something, but
Okay, yes, you and Michael have to do something, but you have to head out, so we'll save that for
Yeah.
next week.
all right.
Genevieve and Felix, what were your plans for this today, before heading to the well?
I'll make mine real quick. I just woke up and thought about the long day we had yesterday. And you know what, actually, I'm feeling pretty good. So I'm just going to run downstairs, grab a quick bite to eat, go buy some inks, and copy Fireball into my spellbook. I'm just gonna wait for the rest of the party.
Very, very nice. Make sure you spend the gold to do so, and
Already marked off.
awesome. And you have Fireball in your spellbook now.
Oh
Genevieve,
god, two people with fireball.
Genevieve, what was
It'll be fun.
what was your plan for the rest of the morning?
Only plan she had really thought of was to maybe pull Felix aside, to ask him a quick question. And whenever he had a free moment,
Sure.
I'm able to arrange a meeting. Read someone's mind for me.
Who? When?
Rhea and I don't know?
We'll end it there before he responds. I think that's a perfect ending.
It's a good one, yeah.
And we will, when we come back next week, we will pick up with Michael and Garen heading out from the Azure Wand. And yeah, thank you all for playing this evening. I hope you all had a good time tonight. It was a crazy session as always.
Oh gosh. A great one. Thanks, Mark.
I missed this, so I don't know if you guys want to do affirmations this week. We can save it for next week and do it then. But let's. I think everybody's like, why don't we wrap it up for tonight? And
All right.
we can do that next week.
Great session, guys. Thanks, Mark. Pleasure as well.
Thank you. It's
Garen,
awesome.
Thanks.
Garen has to drop out, so all right, guys. Thanks for playing.
Unfortunately.
Thanks for
Thanks,
watching,
Chad.
everyone.
Thanks for
guys.
hanging out,
Thanks for
chat.
watching.
You guys are awesome. We'll see y'all next week.
And a quick one affirmation. Nice introduction of Freya into the game, Mark.
Oh, thanks.
Good job.
Thanks.
Yeah.
It was,
That was
excellent.
I'm not gonna lie. I stole it from Marvel. I'll see you guys later. Have a good night.
Bye.
Oh, you know what?
See you.
Actually, let me set up a raid. I'm gonna set up a raid. I'm sure we got somebody out there who we can send these 20-something viewers in chat to support. So let's take a look. Oh, the Nat 30s are going strong. Why don't we head over there and say hi to them? Rating in 7 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. 17 people. How you guys feel about tonight?
Good.
Good.
Good session.
It was awesome.
Fantastic.
Great. Yep.
Good. Good. I'm glad you enjoyed it.
It was great.
Good.
Nice to be able to take the back seat sometimes.
Steven, what did you think of the interaction with Jane this time around?
Yeah, I was thinking about it actually this week about what I would do,
Mm-hmm.
and the idea was I knew she was playing the game, or Michael knew that she was playing the game, so he wanted a little bit more commitment from her, and obviously she wasn't prepared to give it, so he was happy to walk away.
She